However, this does seem to be moderately more stable, so...
Do you want me to go toss the...
I'm not Robuddy, am I?
Sure.
Okay.
No, actually, you sound
not
pretty good.
really, actually. Let's see what happens if I do this.
What?
Looks like I can't do that. Interesting.
Scott,
If
I'm
that's
gonna kill
the case, then I should be
Cameron.
good to go.
Oh, good to go?
Oh, we're good?
Wait, we have to go for D&D?
I believe so. I mean, I just had to move the truck, so...
Alright,
Okay.
perfect.
We'll see. Let me know if it gets bad.
We shall...
Thank you, babes.
Yep, no problem. Love you.
Love you too. Oh, damn. That's actually kind of nice.
What's up?
Anodized is a paint finish, but it's like completely metallic as hell.
The
Like,
anodized
it almost-
pearl?
No, just anodized. Like it almost makes the
Anodized.
car look like it's animated. It's so bright.
I'm not sure if I know what the regular anodized looks like. Because I thought it was an anodized pearl. Well, I mean, I know that is one, but there's just anodized? I thought that was like an adjective to like describe another type of material.
Guess not.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what
Price no
anodized
longer
means.
available. Oh, sad. What am I doing? Garage.
What does
Trade.
anodized mean?
God, I love the ADHD that goes strong here. Let's go for all star. Oh, jeez, sure.
Oh, I guess I should change my stream description back to just D&D again.
What?
Oh. Are we good to go?
Oh. Soon.
Okay.
Certainly good to try.
Ah, saved it. Oh man. Kristen's just doing something upstairs. She's putting something away upstairs. She'll be right down.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh, made it. You know, the whole thing about goalie training is it's kind of useless in a certain way. Like, it's good for getting up, like, for a big save on the ball, but, like, usually when a shot's coming, you don't have nearly as much time to prep.
I mean, sometimes you do.
It's very true.
though.
The
Like-
higher level ones definitely are better. They're a lot quicker. But yeah, there are sometimes, especially with like people who just boom it across the field, which you get a lot in Diamond. People who don't know how to take control of the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do have pretty good time.
Yeah, and then that comes down to a lot of like positioning and like back post rotations too. Is you can give yourself more time by like driving like correct lines down the field, because there are faster and slower ways to approach a lot of different like defense positions, and if you can get into like a quick fast back post rotation, you can give yourself just like tons of time to make an easy save. It's kind of incredible just how much of a difference
Hell is that?
being at like the other post makes.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, and when we when we do our little threes rotation coaching session, I'll probably go into a lot of why that's the case. Because there's kind of a lot that goes into it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah, on Thursday, I'm going to do a pretty hefty Rocket League stream.
I'm
Oh,
stuck
nice.
at school.
I will try to be there.
Same.
Yeah, if it's earlier than 6 or later than 10, I could probably join you for that.
I already got planned for your stream.
Yeah, I'm coordinating with another person. I already moved them in the schedule from today, so I can't like do it again.
Totally get you.
Oh, gotcha.
Doing Nuzlocke again?
No, Nuzlocke is probably next Saturday. I'm going back into the Rayman PS1 game, which
Oh, nice.
is one of the most difficult platformers I've ever played, legitimately. And not because it's like challenging, but mostly because it's badly made.
Which Rayman is that?
The very first one on the PlayStation.
Yeah,
Oh.
the PlayStation.
Yeah, back before numbers were necessary.
Yep. Sweet. I just got on the All-Star goalie. Okay, yeah, good here. So I really had an urge to drive cars, so I'm not complaining at all about.
Feel that? I'm in the same mood, my dude. Anyway, if we're all ready, then I think
Yep.
we can get into it.
Oh, I should grab my dice so I don't have to use the cursed website rolling.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
I don't understand how a random number generator is so skewed for the lower numbers. It baffles me.
All right.
It's so bad. 2 1s. What? Average wasn't the worst, but it was remarkably low.
Yeah.
Let me check.
I wonder how you even do that. Like, what is the random roll calculation that
What?
they're using that, like, biases somewhere? Whoa! Never mind!
So they boast that they use a really unique randomizer. They use I think it's like a light ray randomizer that is, quote,
Light
more random
ray
than random
randomizer.
chance.
Oh yeah, I've seen ones like that that are
I'm-
like
How do you
they're
roll
more.
20 d20s?
I'm assuming by more random than random chance, I'm assuming you mean, like, random based on, like, clock speed interaction chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Scott,
They
our
boast.
me and July's cameras are frozen on your stream.
Oh, right, yeah. It's probably because that was minimized.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, no, I know how to do this.
Yeah,
You can also just
because
click on it though.
I have your camera feed that you're, like, casting, like, popped out into its own window, and then I'm casting that window to, like, each of your boxes. So sometimes if that window is, like, minimized, it freezes to, like, save system power, but that's not what I want.
Yeah.
You did a D100.
I rolled a nat 100.
Plus
Nice.
1. I love the plus 1.
That's one.
What is the target number? Oh wait, okay, so wait, less than
Target number?
20. Okay, re-roll.
Wrong thing.
What?
Roll.
You did
Roll.
the same thing again.
It didn't really
That's
show.
okay.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh yeah, that's really
What?
awesome.
It's pretty good.
That's actually rad as well, yeah.
Oh, I guess greater than 19. So yeah, I just want to know all the plus nothing. Just
Yeah, so you could
I mean-
literally just roll like a d20 and then ask it to see if it's like beating the check.
yeah.
Yeah.
You just want to put
Yeah, it's pretty
no effort into thinking about it.
Yep.
I think they do that for other systems that use like D10 rules or like D6 rules.
Oh yeah.
Because there are some systems I know that, you know, if you roll over half on, you know, D6s and you roll 5 D6s instead of like a D20, it's really weird. There are some systems that make it really complicated.
Yeah,
Yep.
a little needlessly.
But they like their D6.
Yeah.
I
It's
do
true.
really like how
Anyway.
Gloom hit. Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead. I'm good. I'm done.
All right. So, let's see. Let me open my little notesy here. Bang. All right.
Oh yeah.
So,
Hey Kitty, thanks for the sub.
begin.
12-month streak. Damn, we have a
We
year
pick up with you all
streak.
as
Shit.
you
Appreciate ya. Welcome back to chat.
finish your what's the word I'm looking for? As you finish your strange,
Raid.
violent approach to this particular guerrilla outpost. But jumping back to the very beginning, when a chance encounter with Dag, a local goblin of the small council court of Lesh Haruk, led you all down the trail of a proposed revolution by the heirs of Dakan. Various reasons bringing you all together further than you had already known each
Tougher
other
emotes are all
brought you
mine.
into the small party you make up now, bringing you on a series of small encounters and adventures with this revolutionary group, known by the person you're currently working for
I actually
as a
love that.
conspiracy. As you all had murdered, killed, and chaotically found your way further into this deep conspiracy to interrupt and disrupt the Great Gathering, you came across 5 leaders, 2 of which already having been dealt with. The first one in a remarkable explosion that leveled both a few city blocks, I believe 8 civilians,
I think it's
and
7.
one of our own wonderful party members, Clunk. This was, of course, the end of the very posh, fancy-looking half-orc of the 5 conspirators. The next one fell to a ambush on the road as she was fleeing an area where you all, to cover your tracks, had the day before murdered a person you had previously let live, and in this day had stolen a head of one you had already stolen the head of one you had already killed,
Left the
leaving
dog.
Yeah,
only a jaw
And the tongue. I left the tongue. That's important.
and the tongue.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this is our
Capturing this
appended
human,
backstory.
spy
It's not even close to
named,
done. Just
Mira.
just wait.
You brought her back to Haruk and put her in jail, where a secondary explosion occurred. This one, the result of a variety of drugs. But that was all yesterday and the day before. Today,
Now we're more stabby. We don't help anyone.
you all have managed to kill somebody over breakfast with tea. Managed to severely injure, I think, 3 others, and ruin the morning of at least 1 human.
That's the part that I'm most proud of, actually. That we
What's
ruined
that?
their breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Ruining the breakfast of a human who is quite possibly more powerful than anyone else in this nation right now.
Got him!
After breakfast, you had an interesting encounter with Haruk himself, in which some information came out about the party's very own Senin, some history she had, and where Clunk came from in a factory in the Mortlands. Expertly navigated, that conversation did not lead to anyone imprisoned or dead. However, you all were then approached by one of Haruk's personal spies, who informed you that 2 of the 3 remaining heads of this conspiracy were gathered together in one of the encampments you had previously found here in the city. She then led you to this encampment, told you the equivalent of good luck. If you die, do it well.
All of these people died in one session, though.
We probably won't remember you, but, you know. Carry on. You all managed to delve in, starting sneakily. Admittedly, it was a very strong start, and then it wasn't. When
Then it
everything
wasn't.
broke loose, all hell was set into this guerrilla underground encampment, and waves and waves of hobgoblins and bugbears either burned, froze, or were otherwise murdered this day. Now, while you all have overachieved here and captured 2 of the leaders, one, I believe,
Overachieved.
both of his hands mangled in some form or another,
Did we mangle
the
his
other
hands?
severely
I
embarrassed.
shot his hands. I think I.
That's
crit on him.
right.
You
Yeah,
crit on one of his hands and then you stabbed his other hand.
yeah, I remember that now.
Yes.
He deserved
Both
it.
of his hands severely mangled. The other one simply giving up out of embarrassment.
That one's twice attacking you, which is the
Uh-huh.
only reason you have
Yeah.
any health.
Uh-huh.
He was the big bad of this encounter, had advantage, went to attack one guy, rolled 2 nat 1s, and just gave the fuck up. He didn't recover from that
Yeah.
emotionally.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Nope. Fell into the pit and spent the next round contemplating his choices and then gave up when he realized that fighting at this point would mean certain death.
Yep.
Now, while you all have indeed overachieved here, you still face the larger threat ahead. The hobgoblin you only really know as the bull. So, we pick up in this encampment as the fighting fades, as the adrenaline rushes out of all of you. A severe realization of everything that just happened kind of overtakes you, and you find yourself standing on what is now simply a bloodbath.
I'd love it if one of us just like goes from being like really confident, just like breaking down, crying, just like just starts like just completely losing it.
Reaction-wise,
Indeed.
Clunk doesn't blink. If he did
mean,
ever blink.
Robots don't blink.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know if he does blink. Damn it.
It'd be
but
like that
this
one
is a
episode.
very- This is a very welcome home, like, this is his comfort zone. This is his happy place.
Indeed, and I will say, Clunk, you get a weird sense of euphoria out of this.
Interesting.
Raisin
Oh
of a
boy.
maniac.
Everyone else around sees that Clunk. What color does Clunk's like lights normally glow?
Is it green?
Okay, well, there's a lot of. I would say normally green, literally green and red. Green for passive, red for combat. Like just black
Yeah.
and white as can be. They're glowing bright red right now. Just
Right now, there's just a faint hint of red inside the green, and this faint wisp of dark smoke that seems to be emanating from all of the
Oh,
porises.
joy.
Great.
I look at the smoke
Clunk
coming
looks
out of my.
intimidating.
Yeah, I look at the smoke coming out of my like different like I don't know whatever the like
Joints?
lights.
Chinks in the armor
And I'm like-
eyes, various.
And I look up at the other characters and I'm like, is this what you guys call farting?
Well, ironically, I hadn't gotten to that part yet, but it does kind of smell faintly of brimstone and smoke.
So a little like a fart. You know what? I'm gonna go with yes. Yes. As far as I'm concerned, that is effectively and mechanically a fart.
So
Of
I'm
all
supposed.
the possible explanations, that is ironically the most comforting.
Oh, gosh.
Well then.
Okay, so we have the big guys. Oh yeah, we're all hurt. Vic's got 4 health.
Dude, Vic took a real bad bit. Like, Vic took an entire round of murder.
Yeah.
That would have done all of you in almost immediately, with exception to Gurgi.
Yeah, I probably would have gone down to that. Luck
Yeah, it's
be
just that
willing.
he had
Doesn't show right now.
devilish like resistance or whatever, so he just takes
Indeed.
half damage from a lot of ends.
Yep.
So that's good.
and somehow Senin got out of it with 2 damage. That's it.
Hey,
Oh, you
Yo.
did take damage.
Yeah. I took 2 points of damage.
From what?
I don't remember, but I took 2 points of
The
damage.
fact that you don't remember what hurt you.
Is it possible that that was just leftover damage and not wanting
Yeah.
to
Oh,
reroll
yeah,
or roll
10
another?
was.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, that is what it was.
Because I'm trying to think, and I don't think anything ever actually got to you. You
Nope,
managed to
you're
stay in
right.
the back.
You are totally right that it was just leftover damage.
Which, I mean, is really good rope strats. Just...
Seriously, it like ranged fighters. I think she has the least amount of health of everyone. So big smart strats, big brain
Yeah.
strats.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm rolling low on that ones. Just prepping my dice. Well,
Yeah.
speaking of which, you know what? Let's take this one. I'm gonna have Clunk do. I'm gonna have him do a wisdom save, and they'll determine what he does.
Oh boy.
For a sec, because that's the only thing that I can think of. Yeah, that's definitely the best. Okay, so.
These are moments.
Oh,
where
no.
the-
Okay. Well, he's got a +4. Yeah, Clunk just kind of jumps into the where are all the bodies? Where's the highest concentration of bodies? Over here?
I would imagine.
Yeah, right.
I would
way up
imagine,
there.
yeah,
Yeah,
by
right
by
about
the
here.
doorway.
Yeah, right about there.
And he's just.
I like to
Clunk
imagine
is
this
like
is.
held in a ball pit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say leaf pile, but
Of
yeah,
bodies.
same energy.
Indeed.
Of bodies. I'm not rolling.
Wow, I found my 2 dice. Damn.
I'm narrowing mine down.
Oh, I've already rolled so many nat ones on these stupid things.
I just
But yeah,
can't
no, that's
roll
what
that
Clunk's
one.
doing. He's not really like intelligently contributing to the situation right now.
Nope,
Yeah.
nope, you're not.
Fergie's also gonna be like, "Hey, where you going, buddy?" And just like.
And
follow.
like a kid in like a pool when they like take their hands and go whoosh with the water like whee! I'm gonna do that and toss a body your way.
Oh dear God.
Okay, So what is everyone else doing at this time? Because there's plenty to explore. There's plenty
yeah.
of bodies to possibly loot. There's some things here that you can explore as your free will. I will say probably right about this point is when you hear the dull, faint sounds of like a reverberating horn, and
Oh,
Like,
yay.
not a lot. Probably the better part of like 24 heavy footsteps coming down the stairs behind you. And
Oh, fun.
I probably shouldn't be the one to greet
No.
them. Just this
I'll
bloody.
make sure that the 2 leader guys are tied up and like not going anywhere, and then I will just start looting.
all right.
Yeah, I guess I'll go talk to the incoming troops.
All right.
Okay,
As they make
someone's
their
probably
way down,
gotta do
they
that.
are all armed, ready for fighting immediately. The ones that come through the north side entrance there into the pile of bodies with Punk swimming are very confused, but in the sense of when a soldier is confused, they respond with violence, and they immediately like begin shouting at Clunk and issuing commands, and a few of them raise their weapons towards him.
Don't
Oh,
they
dear.
know who we are?
These ones probably have never actually directly interacted with you.
Yeah. So pretty like taken aback and like just upset. It's just like they're already all dead, you idiots! Put those stab sticks away. And I just
Stab stick.
he doesn't really have a good understanding
I
of
will-
melee weapons.
That's
You know
fine.
what? Go ahead and roll a charisma check. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
You have surprisingly good charisma, so
I
I'm not
do.
too worried.
I'm really thinking of it, the logical sense is it's like a kid. You like
Yeah,
Like they say
100%.
something, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, buddy. Which one? Persuasion or just like?
I'll
I'd
let you
say charisma.
choose. I'd say persuasion. Persuasion
Okay.
would work here.
I don't know if I actually have that.
You're not
I
really
do.
lying to them. They are all dead.
That's true.
Uh,
Yeah.
13 with a 5 on the roll.
Hey,
Alright.
yo.
There's probably about another 30 seconds of confusion and shouting before everything gets calmed down and they realize what's happening here. Plunk comes moderately close to being stabbed, but not too close.
They realize that spec ops are kept underground for a reason.
The ones that come towards Yugiz, closer to the southern side, like, see all the bodies around, see that you're kind of hands down, and that you all have things handled, and kind of ignore the chaos that's happening up top and just opt to interact with you directly. And one of them just asks, "So what happened here?"
Well, I'm no genius, but I'd say they're all dead, except for the two that we've captured.
He nods, he looks around and says, "Well, would have been nice to hear about that before, but sure, all right." He just turns to his allies and just kind of makes a gesture and points back towards the exit, and they leave.
That's great.
The same eventually happens up top, too.
I guess at that
So-
point, I would like bloody knuckles, like elbow deep, just start like going through pockets up here. Because like looting a dead
All right,
body is kind
perfect.
of an awkward thing sometimes if you really think about it.
Yeah.
For Clunk,
Oh,
it's
big
just like grabbing another goblin by his ankle and just shaking, just like, come on, and start like, you know. just...
Okay. Given that, anyone who wants to search the massive bodies, go ahead and roll an investigation check, or you can give someone advantage. There are other things to investigate for anyone who wants.
Yeah, I might want to like loot the two big guys of whatever they have. I don't think we went over what they had, did we?
No, we didn't.
We did not. We've gone over nothing in regards to this. So, let's start with the massive bodies. So there are a lot of people here. They are not particularly well armed or armored. It is very simple stuff, very simple weapons. Same goes for all the weapons that are left on the racks here. There are a bunch of javelins, basic short swords, a couple long swords, very basic weapons. You're more than welcome to basically add anything from the weapons category to your inventories that you wish. There is probably something here for it. As for valuables, much less in this category.
Cut out 0.
So there's a few things. Starting with more unique items, there's some journals, there's some amulets, there is a magnifying glass, there is small bits of food that are kind of just scattered amongst them. The most interesting of this particular group and things that you might want to take would be the magnifying glass. Probably a journal. And there's one of them is carrying a small, like, fine scroll case. Something that basically amounts to the deed to a small section of property in one of the cities underground that these goblins come from. One of the underground cities of the heirs of Takan. And it is the deed to a small residence there.
Haha. We're now property owners.
Yeah, we should definitely move in.
By technicality.
Yep.
In regards to money, across the entire bunch, you would probably, over the course of like 30 minutes, pull out probably about 35 gold pieces worth of various coinage.
For each of us, or
In the
Total.
body piles?
Total from all the bodies. You'd pull out probably a total of 35 gold pieces. As for the big boys, someone want to roll an investigation check for them?
I can.
All right.
I guess me and Vic would just kind of come back to the group with the gold, which would be covered in blood, like just a
Yeah.
mess. And just kind of drop it on the ground like a wet sack.
That would be a 7. I did not roll well.
7. Okay. Across both of them, they're not carrying too much as far as you can tell. But gold pouches are pretty easy to find. Across both of them, you do find 150 gold pieces.
So 185 total so far?
And I would say that on the bugbear, you find this weird bone carving of, you think it's another bugbear? Looks like something he might have been doing in his spare time. You're not sure.
It's just a self-portrait. He's really bad.
It's possible. On the other one, they're pretty easy to spot. You do find a ring of keys that, with relatively minimal effort, you can assign to the various doors of this place, and there are a couple keys to things you're not quite certain of.
Doing quick math, that's 46 and a quarter gold each if you guys want to just split 4 ways.
Sure.
I'm down.
Well, it's up to you guys too, because I guess this is a point to discuss this. Do we want to do each individual goal, which is super fine, works, tried and true, or do we want to do like a big party pot of gold, and then whenever we're in town, we kind of like, oh, I want to buy this, etc. Like, we don't really have a fighter that's gonna want heavy armor. I guess.
I mean,
you
we
would
might
probably
as
be the
well
closest
like
for that.
hold our own gold, and then if we want to like
Yeah.
throw into like pool for something, like sure, why not?
Okay, sure.
I don't mind throwing
way
in a couple hundred gold every now and then if the party wants like a massive power boost somewhere else.
Yeah, and I mean, if you guys get like a bag of holding or something, and you want to throw like collective funds in there, or anything, you know, massive amounts that you find later on, you can definitely do that as well. There's no reason you can't have both.
Yeah.
Both is good.
So, after the bodies, is anyone doing anything else in here? As far as you all know, there's this room you haven't seen, this room you haven't seen, and this room you haven't seen.
Oh, that's cool. I can't drag
Well-
characters through walls. They're actually walls.
I guess I will go into this room and see if anything survived fireball.
I'm gonna
Interesting.
go over
All right.
here.
Roll an investigation check.
I'll help him.
Because I mean,
All
I
right.
figure maybe something interesting can't burn. You know, that's a 25.
Perfect. Very good. So yeah, a lot of the paperwork that's been in here, a lot of the journals, a lot of the things, the maps and various pieces that they were working on, have been burned. But
How burnt? Actually, wait a
you're
second.
not sure if that matters.
46.
Fireball would be a pretty big flash singe, so to the point where it's probably
Because if
be
there
the
are
equivalent of leaving something out.
if there's scraps of paper, could I mend it?
You could definitely try. Mending does not repair the writing that was on.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true. It only
rip.
repair the paper. Yeah. Okay.
You just this big chunk of paper, like, whoa, that's pointless.
So, what you both do find is, after the explosion and the chaos of what happened in here, there is a chest that was left on one of these tables that has since been knocked off onto the floor. The chest itself is locked, but it appears to be holding something. As you shake it, there's the sounds of like glass clinking and things like that inside it.
Over
I'll
here?
check if any of the keys that I found open it.
Yeah, one of them absolutely does. And
Jumped
as you
at
open the
that.
chest, you find that it was chest size wise, this is probably about a 3 foot by 2 foot chest. Sorry, 3 foot by like 1.5 foot chest. And inside were a series of various vials of liquids that, with relatively minimal difficulty, Giz can identify as various potions. And while some of them have broken, there are a few that are still intact.
That works.
All right, might as
So,
well grab a couple of
across
those.
the board, I'm not going to make you guys work too hard for this because there are a handful of different types that are, three of which I think you would recognize instantly: potions of healing, potions of climbing, and potions of greater healing. Two of which you don't recognize immediately, but again, with identify, you can pick up as fire resistance and physical resistance.
Ooh.
And then there are a total of 8 arrows that haven't been broken in here, and they are unique-looking arrows. There are 5 that don't actually have arrowheads; they're just blunted shafts. And the ones that do have arrowheads are like double-pronged arrowheads. They're very strange. They are all obviously magical. So, to give you the exact list, I'm just going to copy-paste this.
Oh, perfect. Cool.
Where'd that?
Not quite yet.
And roll
But
20.
just with that.
There you go. So you find 4 potions of healing, 2 potions of climbing, 2 potions of greater healing, 1 potion of fire resistance, 2 potions of physical resistance, which for reference is just resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, 5 arrows of pacifism, which effectively are equivalent to
Charm?
not charm, but friends. They
Oh.
make a target
Nice.
resistant to wanting to fight you. They are not necessarily charmed in the same way charmed person works, but they're friends. And then the confusion ones work like the spell confusion on a single target.
Oh.
Nice.
It looks like, based on what was in this chest, this was all stockpiled and to be used in whatever violent incursion was going to be occurring.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, this is only the stuff that remains in the chest. It looks like undamaged or damaged. There was probably twice as many as are remaining here. But
Damn. Oh well.
you do make off with quite a bit.
We probably would have lost more health not opening the room like that anyway.
I think Clunk
You're
wants...
not wrong.
I think Clunk wants to try the jungle juice.
What?
The jungle juice.
What
is jungle juice in this
The
case?
potions!
No,
The
Ben!
potions!
You're not gonna
Well,
chug the potion.
well,
You're not
that's the
even
thing.
there.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I thought
you're
that
not
was
even
at
there.
this table, over here.
No, you're all the way up
No,
here.
this
We're
is
opening the
that.
chest down here.
Oh.
You're
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
as far away from us as possible at the moment.
Yeah.
Thankfully, apparently.
Senin is hopefully going to take the arrows. Does anybody else use a bow?
No. I do wanna dibs 1 potion of healing, greater healing, and physical resistance if nobody has an objection to that.
You guys can fight over the potions. I just want the arrows. And I am going to make sure that the potions that are still in jars. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't apologize. You're
Um,
yelling.
Sorry, I'm excited. The potions that are intact, I am taking out of the chest and putting on the table, and I am finding a safe place to dump out this chest so that someone does not drink it.
Jungle juice.
I'm
Yeah.
not dealing with that right before the battle.
So I will say this is not a watertight chest. It is sort of seeped into the wood and onto the ground around it. There's not a puddle
Okay,
here
perfect.
that he would be into. As long as he doesn't go sucking on the wood, he should be fine.
Is there anything where I'm at by any chance? Probably not, but...
So the room
just
you
so I
walk
know.
into looks like a training room, but a lot more civilized than the bloodbath pits over in the other area. Targets with arrows
over
stuck
here?
into them. Yeah, this area over here.
Yeah.
Targets with arrows stuck into them. Rough metal, like plates that have been affixed to like these standing targets that have like gashes and punctures in them. There's nothing in this room of particular interest.
Damn. Alright.
In this room, Clunk, what you walk into is what looks like a dining area. At the very back here is like a half wall where it looks like there's a kitchen prep area, including a big stone oven that is currently aflame.
Oh.
I feel like one of the hobbies that Vic has, I would like to try to shove this into Vic's hobbies. And I played a character that could wild shape, like a druid that could wild shape into some fire elementals. Every time there was fire, I took a freaking hot bath. So I think Vic went off right in there.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt him. Vic can easily just hop into the fire and chill, metaphorically.
Jesus.
God.
All right, I'm also just gonna say this for the record. Until I give the potions to anyone else, I'm just marking them as in my inventory.
All right.
All right, sounds
That
good.
works.
Everything except for the arrows, because you said you wanted those. And
I can't get.
I
oh, hey,
couldn't.
hey.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, good. What's in here?
Dynamic.
Exactly. You know
Okay,
what, we
so
can-
in this room,
Is-
there is a variety of foods, a variety of dishes that have sort of been piled up, some clean, some not. There's a sink with there like a sink is not the right word, a like wash basin where it looks like there's been cleaning done for various things. In these crates over here, there is a variety of food. Nothing particularly interesting, just grains.
You're talking to Clunk.
Yeah, I'm just
True.
gonna start eating raw grains.
Oh,
Sure.
boy.
Yeah.
Explosion?
No!
That'd be impressive.
That-
It's just grains.
it's all dragon blood rice.
No, this is as basic as it is. This was meant to feed them as long as they were here, and then basically be left and forgot.
Yeah, well, it's gonna
Sorry.
feed Clunk for all of 5 minutes. I'm gonna assume since he doesn't need to eat, but he can. Like, what is the quote-unquote digestive system for Warforged? Like, does he just randomly
Yeah, that's a
drop
good
it out of
question.
his back end an hour later, or like how does that work?
That's a good question.
Does
That
it
was
go through any
not
actual digestion? Does it just get mashed and spit
Yeah,
out
like,
at some
am I
point?
just a
How
glorified
does that work?
operator?
I would say that given the fact that you don't need it for sustenance, after it is chewed and processed as far as your mouth is concerned, it's just sort of funneled into a tank where it is held until you are ready to basically just open a flap of some sort and drop the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crunch on this grain.
What if it goes nowhere and that's how he feeds his Eldritch Lord?
Oh, that'd be
Just
such a
disappears
bad deal
and
for
gives him
him.
energy.
As a warforged, she's just like, what the hell is all this random shit? This isn't fun.
Offering.
He's got the feeding tubes of all of his minions, and it's like, oh yes, nice steak dinner over there, some nice seafood over there. I think that's a tree.
This just goes into their mystery meat.
Oh,
But yeah. In this room, there is nothing of particular interest unless you would like to stockpile what is equivalent to rations.
Well, considering we're basically under employment of Lahash, and we just had one of the best breakfasts I've ever had,
I had a good
Yes.
breakfast.
I don't think we need rice. Because we got
Yeah.
dinner and a show.
Yep.
That ended in carnage.
I killed a man. Yeah, no, I'm done with it. I'm just goofing off over here. Nothing really. If
Alright.
there's nothing of value, honestly, I would. I don't even have firebolt or anything, so I can't even light it on fire. I grab a torch and just torch the kitchen.
Oh my god.
It's pretty easy. You could just you and Vic can just reach into the fire and start dropping all the hot coals everywhere.
Yeah, that'd work.
Yep.
Vic would very eagerly definitely start taking hot coals and like nurturing flames in various areas.
Yeah, and I would like take the
On
the
each
wood,
of the tables?
the tables, and just toss. I would
Yep.
toss all the tables
Yep.
into the back and just light the sucker up, and then kind of casually walk off.
Indeed,
like
yeah.
nothing
You guys
happened.
stockpile up and start a fire here. I'll remind you that the walls are being held up with wood, and the smoke has
Yeah.
exactly no ventilation in here.
As soon
I
as I
know-
notice the smoke, I
Yeah.
will be leaving, and I will be
Yep.
I will be talking to
Given
Clunk
the
afterwards.
distance.
Yeah.
Given the distance, it probably takes a solid minute, maybe 2 minutes, before you all start to get the distinct scent of smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just searching around, and then all of a sudden, like, is something burning? Clunk's in here. Something's burning. we haven't seen him for 5 minutes. Something's on fire.
I was gonna say that as I notice the scent, I look over to Gizik and I'm like, and Clunk something's on fire.
I'll get
like,
the bugbear.
over
You get
here.
the hobgoblin.
Sounds good to me. And out we'll go.
Yep.
And then, by now, how
Alright.
bad is the situation right now?
Well, I'd say that this entire room is engulfed in flames, and it hasn't quite made it through the door yet.
But the walls are made of wood.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And that's
Which-
the center.
I'll also go ahead and remind that smoke probably is a secondary threat here. The main threat would be a cave-in, because this
Yeah.
place was only about
Yeah.
3 feet underground.
No,
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
getting
So
outta
we're
here.
Yep. I will say that collectively everyone can make it out without any issue whatsoever. And as you do, as you make it to the surface, there is one hell of a commotion. Across the city, as you kind of break and see the skyline, across the city there are 4 rising pillars of smoke,
Ha! See, everyone
as
else
well
did it.
as well as a chaos of various goblins and goblinoids rushing away from all of the various pillars of smoke, and sounds of combat and clashing metal can sort of be heard echoing through the city. As you come out, the spy that led you here in the first place is standing in the alleyway. She cocks her head towards you, eyebrows raised, and just nods and says, "Impressive work you have done. All on your own. Surprising.
Yeah, we were gonna go in a bit.
Unfortunately, not everything else went quite so smooth."
Oh.
Yeah. So what's going on at the?
other
I'll gesture
fights are
broadly
still
to everything.
raging. Yeah, she just says, "The other fights are still raging. The main camp, which we were trying to keep separate, has seemingly found out and is currently attacking the outskirts of the city.
Oh.
Basically, it is all chaos. Everything has gone to hell. Fights everywhere. The easiest and quickest way Haruk thinks you can help is to, as you previously discussed, decapitate the snake."
Kill the bull.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She nods. So, it is my understanding you all need a rest, but as soon as you are ready, we should move. We have things to do.
Sounds good. We will
What are we doing
make
with
it
these
quick.
2 bad guys?
I'm
She
assuming
just
we're.
now looks past to see them and just says, there are survivors?
What? You guys don't take
Based on what
prisoners?
I was told, I'm surprised. Based on what I was told by the men who came in after you. They seemed to make it clear that it was more of a swimming pool of bodies.
Yeah, well, once we got rid of their their
Find
minions.
nothing that was still alive.
Oh,
Uh-oh, robot.
robot DM's back.
Hi, can I speak to a person, please?
Press 10
Oh.
for human.
Press 10.
Press 10. Yeah, you just look at your phone and have a panic attack.
Press and hold the power button to talk to a human. It's not incorrect. Okay, so we're gonna go. Do I see any of these potions? You guys got them all out? Roleplay wise. Not
No.
the ones soaked into the wood that I just lit on fire.
Gizik has them in his pockets.
Yeah.
If you lit a potion of healing on fire and like steamed it, would you slowly get like some like lesser healing vapors and just hotbox in a car with some healing
A
potion?
hot box of
Let
potion.
me clarify what you're proposing. Are you proposing that we vape healing potions?
Yes, I think he is.
Oh my god.
Would it be
Because
a
I'm
free
down.
action instead of a bonus action?
That's... Wow.
Yeah, agreed. Wow.
I had never before considered vaping healing potions.
Oh, my chest hurts.
I'm sure I thought our other D&D group would be the first to come up with that. That's weird.
You know, yeah. But anyway,
I think healing potion wise.
he's-
Sorry, healing potion wise,
Go
we
ahead.
could probably just take one potion of healing each.
Yeah, I'm
Clunk
definitely gonna
wants
give.
a potion of climbing for chaos reasons.
Sure, I'll hand you one of those. I've got slippers of spider climbing, so whoever wants the potion of climbing, like, it's probably useless for me.
Yeah, the fire
Yeah.
resistance. Actually,
Yeah,
that might be
so
good for me.
I'm gonna hand everybody one potion of regular healing, Clunk a potion of climbing, and also the potion of fire resistance. Because you can have that if you want.
I'll just put it in my. Like, I'll put my phone in my
Yeah.
backpack for now.
Should we try to heal Vic, or should we not worry about him as much? I could just go and recast his ass.
I mean, yeah, that would take just the hour, right?
Yeah, would I
Indeed.
still be able to short rest on that, Zero?
yeah, I'd say that
So-
That-
so-
the light ritual of that would count as a short rest.
yeah. So it's a little
Can I-
dirty, but it's a boss fight. And I don't want my melee fighter buddy to be at 4 health.
Fair, sorry.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you spend 10 gold for the components.
Oh yeah, done.
Gergie's gonna ask also for a potion of physical resistance.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
You do rage, you know that, right?
I know. But
Oh yeah, doesn't
in
that
case I
already
run
give you
out-
physical? I guess so.
Yeah. But it's just in case I run out of
By the
rages.
way, Choco, I forgot that we haven't been really paying attention to it. We haven't had too many crazy fights, but just remember your Ancestral Guardian features.
Yep, I saw that, and I was like, hooray, that, yeah. No worries.
Sometimes it's easy to forget a feature or two.
Yep.
Indeed.
Okay, so I took a climbing. There's one more greater healing. Scott, did you take the physical resistance?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep one of those.
Okay.
That'll help me stay on the front lines, I think.
Carson, do you want the climbing? That could be super helpful as a ranger. So archery. It just gives you spider climb, so you just climb up a wall and shoot dudes from up there.
Sure.
you'd probably be decent at that without this thing, but then that way you're like, yeah, rogue
Sure.
and vertical.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll toss you the other potion of climbing.
4.
And then how about if we keep the extra potion of greater healing as kind of like a I guess who would have the most amount of movement? Probably you, Scott, eh?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll hold on to it just to like
Yeah.
feed somebody if necessary.
Yeah, the emergency
works.
AED.
Yeah.
The AED.
The only reason Gurgi didn't ask for the potion of climbing was he thinks he's able to climb perfectly fine.
Perfect.
I don't remember Gurgi being quite, like, stupid. Is he actually quite stupid?
I rolled for it. I rolled a 6.
Sometimes the dice just don't let you be smart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair.
So Gurgi thinks that they can climb a pole in the middle of town and be invisible.
Yep.
I'm gonna go hide. Clunk. Yeah, no, I say. So, where are we gonna go nap? All my boom booms need to recharge.
The goblin will just kind of shrug and say, "That is up to you. I am simply here to inform you of the information. And if you would like, I suppose I could take these two off your hands."
Oh, sweet. Let's.
Well,
Yeah, if you
Do we
could
wanna-
transition them
She
to a cell.
gestures towards the. She nods.
Do
I can
we
think-
want to trust, like, not, we trust her, obviously, but if it's, like, almost open warfare in the streets,
Fair.
what if let's go, I think we should go with her and drop the guys off at the,
Police station and.
I mean, yeah, if we're gonna rest anywhere, we could just
capital
rest
thing.
there.
Right, because that'd probably be the safest, and then we can make sure that these guys do actually go to jail.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. You all escort them over. It is a fairly short walk. Probably takes about 5-10 minutes. You make it to the building where Mira is still imprisoned. Take them in. The spy, whose name is Raz, speaks with the guards there, who are severely on alert, and informs them of what she plans to do with these two. Takes them in, puts them in separate cells, and you all are free to do as you please.
Part of me wants to summon Vic again in front of these guys just to freak them out more, as they do a straight up demon summoning ritual.
Oh my god.
Oh, interesting point of order. The last time you guys were here, you remember that you had left Mira tied up, just kind of thrown in a cell. She is currently not tied up. The ropes are kind of in tatters on the ground. And she is kind of just going at Clunk.
She's what?
I think glaring or clunk.
She is
Oh, she's
glaring.
staring at Clunk.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, because you probably burned the ropes off her when you exploded.
Oh yeah. So she is hostile towards me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't she be?
I
Honestly.
was just looking at friends. Okay, man, I'm out of spell slots. There's nothing I can do outside of shooting her. Like, harmless sensory effect. Non-magical trinket. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? I'm just gonna add puff of wind and odd odor to the room, and I'm just gonna like try and fill her cell up with this odd odor, and I'm just farting with prestidigitation.
Jesus. All right. What's your armor class?
Shit. Well, her funeral, 16.
Oh dear.
from seemingly nowhere, she's currently sitting on the ground, kind of crisscross applesauce, whole 9 yards, just sitting there. And those of you with higher perception see exactly what happens as he stands there and kind of wafts this magical essence into Cell. She waits for a moment, and then you see her face wrinkle, and from under her pant leg, out of her boot, she pulls a knife and hurls it straight at Clunk.
Jesus.
Clunk. Clunk, you take a total of 6 points of piercing damage as a knife just sticks right into your chest.
I shoot her twice with Eldritch Blast, like just like what the pew pew. And what's great is I'm gonna kill her and just get those 10 hit points back.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Ew. Well, actually, I have a plus, so give me a sec. Just pull up my spell. 18 and 18.
Both hit. You hit her with both strikes. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Ooh, nice. 25 force damage.
Wow.
How much?
25.
Oh, damn. Yeah. That hurts pretty bad. And as you hit her both times, she like jumps up to dodge out of the way, and you manage to hit her on the arm once again, like
Oh boy.
closer to like the rim.
That was entirely robot noises.
Arm and rib cage.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you
sorry. We didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, none of that. None of those were words.
Oof. 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 Oof.
I heard arm and rib cage. I think I shot her in the arm and she dodged and I hit her in the rib cage.
Yes.
See, I speak
Arm
robot.
and
Of course, you're the one to understand.
Yeah.
indeed.
Whatever.
Yes, you hit her in the arm and in the rib cage, and she ducks back. She is not down. She is not bloodied. She also had a night off to utilize health regen. And as you two get ready to fight through the cell bars, Raz steps up and puts a hand up between you and just says, Now, we shouldn't be doing this. We all know who will be very upset if one of you dies today. And I hate to be the, how do you say, barrier between opposing forces, but if one of you dies, you both die.
What?
Huh?
I think he's saying he's gonna kill whoever wins.
Who's saying
There are
this?
no winners here.
The spy.
Oh.
Yes, the Goblin.
Smart
Haruk
way to do
has plans for both of you, and unfortunately, one of you dies, you both have to die. So, perhaps you should not take your rest here. Perhaps you should go away. Shoo.
it.
I'd
She
throw
just
the
makes
knife
a
back at
chewing
her. but
gesture
she-
towards you,
yeah.
Clunk.
Can I try to? Oh god, I have a 10 in strength. I don't have athletics yet. I'm gonna just take the knife and stab it against the ground and dull the shit of it and try and break it.
Sure, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Oh yeah, it's still strength. 11.
You certainly dull it. You probably snap the tip off.
Yeah.
Not too hard to do that.
And then I just I don't know. I'll stab it. I'll poke it into a table and then storm off.
Cool.
Stupid human.
Indeed. Those damn humans. You all are free to take your short rest, which, if there's anything you would like to do over your short rest in the way of healing, any abilities you can use or regain, feel free.
How does a potion of healing work?
So a potion of healing, I put it in chat. Healing is 2d4 plus 2. Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
Cool. I will. I've done healing potions before, so I'm gonna do that like a normal, intelligent being.
Choco, no hit dice on this short rest.
Damn.
Hit dice are for the overnight rests.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Scott, the Peperiot of wound closure, or whatever the hell it's called.
Periapt, yeah.
Yeah,
There,
I will never get that word. What's the description for how it affects healing?
When you roll for hit dice, you gain twice as many points.
And this wouldn't be this then, no.
No, because we can't roll hit dice.
Yeah, okay. So I heal 5.
Yeah, I think I should also drink my potion too.
Yeah, better than nothing.
2d4. Ooh,
How much time
damn.
is on the telepathy thing? I don't think we need it. We're about to just go boss fight.
That was a good time to roll max on d4s.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So what's that, 10 then?
Yep, 10.
Nice.
I don't suppose I get to add my constitution modifier to this.
No, it's just the 2d4 plus 2.
Unfortunate.
No, but that would be a decent way of dealing with health potions sucking. I guess they're a lot cheaper kind of in this campaign in general, though.
True.
Because I think they typically cost about 50 gold. And 50 gold to get you anywhere from 4 to 10 hit points is a bit steep.
I'll also say there are other options too that are more mundane. Like, you guys can buy. I can't remember what they're called, but I'm pretty sure it's just like medical kits or medical supplies and stuff. Like, those will do. I think over a short rest, you can add a D10 plus your medicine bonus.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
I should look into that.
There might be a
Yeah,
homebrew
pretty
thing
good.
or something, but that totally makes sense.
I can't remember if it's a homebrew thing. I don't think it's a homebrew thing. I just can't remember if you need like a feat or a perk to use it.
There is a feat that yeah you can use medicine
Gotcha.
kit to give everyone. I think it's like a D6 plus your level plus something else.
Yeah.
So it keeps up. It's like decent health. But yeah, no, there is a feat for that.
Gotcha.
But
So for this short rest, if anyone needs a minute to, hit the bathroom or anything, this would be a good time because the next fight will likely take a little while.
Yeah, let's take a quick minute, just so I don't have
Sounds
to
good.
get up in the middle. That sounds good to me.
fair. I
I'm
went to
gonna
the
be,
bathroom
like-
earlier, but apparently I don't have the ability to hold anything. So
All right, well,
Fair.
let's take 5 and we'll be back.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll take a quick 5-minute break. I'll see you back here. Looks like I may be the only one.
No, I'm still here. I missed it.
Oh, I see. Hey.
Same. I just realized my mic was muted.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Yep. I don't know why I do that, but because I have push to talk on.
Oh, you're laying down.
I just looked over on like the camera feed and I didn't see anybody and I heard no one and I was like, oh, I guess it's just me. But then it was just a lot of circumstances. A lot of coincidences happening at the same time.
Indeed.
Yep. Especially considering I may have just had like 5-minute nap.
Did you just pass out?
Yep. Oh, why is my...
That is low-key like the most teacher thing, though.
Yeah. It really is.
Did I miss anything? Outside of you taking a nap? Heroes of passive. That's kind of interesting.
Passed out.
You should just shoot the bull with that 5 times. Just tell him to peace out for 5 rounds in a row. Here, whenever you guys are
I'll
ready.
say, remember that it still works like friends, so if you attack him...
Oh, yeah.
And, Nice.
Is Scott here?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay. I think we're good then, because Choco said here whenever you guys are ready.
Yep.
Alright, sweet.
Bullfight, Rain.
Ole. So, if we're all here then, let's get to this. So, let's begin with making sure that everybody's good with their short rests. Everybody
I believe
done?
so. There wasn't a whole lot I could do in the first place.
It is fair. So, let's... Alright. I'm gonna move us over to this, because as you all come back from your short rest, Raz is waiting for you, and when you finish up, she gives you all a nod and just says, Are you all ready then? We're good to go?
As ready as we're gonna be. Let's get this head rolling.
Those head guys that we captured, they're just gonna get executed in front of everyone. That'll be nice.
They may. Lesh Haruk might have some other things he would like to ask them first, but it is likely. More likely, if you bring back this bull person alive, he will for certain be executed publicly.
Oh, that would be fun.
Okay, but if not, we're at least chopping off his head and just like going back to town with it.
Oh, yeah, like, killing him is definitely an option if it comes to it, but a public execution? That would be fun! That'd be like a festival!
Pinata!
Likely be the opening
Pinata!
ceremonies of the Great Gathering.
What was that?
You know. Likely be the opening festivals of the Great Gathering, you know.
Oh my
A
god.
public display of, you know, whoever comes and tries to fuck with us, this is where they end up.
Man, that would be some. I kind of want to try for that.
Yeah. SS.
Well, don't get too ahead of yourself. You still don't look particularly... She looks over all of you, except for Sanian, who still have cuts and dried blood and scrapes.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have washed all those other people's blood off or any of my oil. Like I'm just...
No, it's just dried to you. You have this like sickly crimson tint to most of you.
I'm just gonna like gesture at like the direction that we'd be going in and take a step back and say, "You're welcome to lead the way if you think you can do better."
Oh, no, I'm not quite that. What do you call it? Egotistical. I'm just saying you should be careful to do the same.
The next river we see after the fight with the bull, Senen's gonna throw Clunk in.
Perfect.
She's not. That's not coming into the room until it's clean.
Indeed.
Which is funny because between the two of us, I'm the clean freak. So if like
Oh, yeah,
she
yeah,
got
in
like those like
IRL.
muddy boots or something, I'm like, take those off. You just doing that with my whole ass character.
Yes.
That's great. So, as you all get ready to go, Raz does say, I will show you the best way, the quickest way to avoid most of the conflicts that are currently occurring.
Alright, perfect. Get right into the front line.
Indeed. You have one
Okay.
particular goal. We would not... It would be kind of stupid to allow you to die on the front lines. You
You're
have more
kind
important...
of a bitch, aren't you? There's no icing on that sugar cake. It's just like...
Man, you hit her with the hard B too.
She
You're a
looks at you,
bitch.
Clonk, and just... She looks at Clonk and just kind of like softly tilts her head and just goes, oh dear, you are so cute.
Thank you! Because he doesn't take that as an insult. That's just like a,
He's a child.
Yeah.
Indeed. No.
Nothing against you, obviously, Zero. Like, she's
yeah.
like, this is a sassy NPC. I think
She
would
is.
just call the B, would just drop the B bomb.
Yeah, I mean the whole entire concept for this character was blunt and doesn't have time for you.
Fair.
Yeah, checks out.
Now, let's get going. And she leads you all towards the southern side of town, which you know is the sort of direction of the major camp. Now, in the direction you're heading, you see a couple of columns of smoke, and there's a lot of sounds of combat. Occasionally, you see arrows kind of peek up over the buildings and tents and slums in front of you as they fall down on fighting that you can't yet see. The civilians that are present are sort of in two groups. There are some that rush towards the conflict with random weapons and items and things that are in hand. And there's
My
probably
man.
about a third of everyone is doing this. The other major group is about 2/3 of people fleeing in the opposite direction, typically to the northwest, as far away from any of the fighting as possible, which is directly towards the area you all just cleared.
It's safe.
And
we made a safe zone by blowing up the thing.
There's a few other very, very small groups that are either completely unaware of anything happening, sitting around campfires, or trash fires more accurately, smoking something. And the last thing you see along the way is one or two shady-looking individuals who break into somewhere, seemingly steal some things, and then leave.
I could shoot one. Hey, you said that was bad to steal. They're stealing. I put my hand up.
No, Clunk, save it for the bull.
Aww.
They aren't stealing. They're looting. There's a difference.
Indeed.
Can I go loot?
Not right now, no.
Okay, later.
I should have said no.
You really shouldn't have said not right now. That's not well.
There are implications to that.
In the middle of a fight, where's Clock? You just hears some tent just topples over, and I've just come out with like a drumstick and a bunch of gold in my hand. What? Sorry.
As you all continue to make your way south, Raz leads you on routes that are very, very obscure, small, and like alleys, very much avoiding the main streets where a lot of the fighting seems to be. Front lines are occurring. As you all manage to break out of the town or the city proper into the camps, you find that these areas are almost desolate at this point. There's some fighting occurring out here, but it's very small. It's very far and few between, and most of the individuals that you notice are people peeking out of like tents, seeing what's going on. The camp you're currently in is one of the camps in between the city and the camp you're headed towards, the Heirs of Dakan command camp. This is just some poor clan of goblins that's gotten caught in the middle and is staying out of it. You all pass through this camp, pass through one other sort of outlier camp, and then you make your way to the edge of the Heirs of Dakan camp. And as you approach, you see a small sort of frontline fighting that's occurring between two of these camps. One camp that is fighting into the Heirs of Dakan camp, seemingly at the aid of the city of Rukandral. As you all approach, Roz holds her hand up, and then after a couple of moments points in a direction and gives you a wave. And as you all rush by, you manage to avoid the major fighting here. Which is beneficial, because you know what lies ahead. And wasting any more time, health, or energy here would likely be detrimental.
Yeah.
However, as you all push by, you find that most of the Heirs of Dakan camp is desolate, is empty. Most of the fighting seems to have carried all of the residents to the edge or out. In here, it's pretty quiet, except for as you get closer to the central command tent, you hear shouting, yells of battle, not yells of battle, but yells of sort of the backline work, commanders giving orders, runners carrying orders, people doing repairs, occasionally signs of like medical tents that have been set up, people giving aid in what ways they can. And as you all find yourselves approaching, it would be from the north side, you pass through a line of tents and find yourselves right about here.
Ooga booga.
Right about there.
It's so small. We are goblins.
That's true.
Okay.
We are literally small.
Yes.
It's true.
How? I guess as we get close, I'll be like, so how do we want to blow them up? How do we want to do this? I assume I'd have to kind of shout a little bit to get over the chaos and loudness and
Indeed.
everything.
Most of the noise you're hearing is currently coming from this direction. Lots of fighting that is happening off this map, sort of off to your left. Straight ahead is, shouts of commands and stuff that are coming from the tent itself. Most of the areas around you are desolate, completely empty, gone. The area down here to the bottom left of the map is where it seems like they've set up most of their tents for medical aid and so on.
Down here?
And the bottom right is fairly empty as well, of people at least.
So medical stuff over here.
Yes.
I fireball that area first. I'm kidding. No survivors.
All right.
That would
Well,
be the way you went out.
well, this looks like the entrance.
Yes, you've been here on that side before. You hid amongst these trees to listen in, and this is the entrance where Vic and Klepto made their way in.
Yeah. So
This is the main entrance. It is a tent, so realistically, you could enter from wherever you want if you're willing to break it or cut it.
yeah, I'm thinking we do that Hunger of Hadar Grease thing that we were talking about last session. Just like double up on that doorway so that anything that comes through gets stuck and just gets beaten up inside. Because then, like, whatever does make it out is going to be hurt, guaranteed. So we can start the fight at massive advantage.
Unless they break their tent.
Yes, but then they're in chaos.
Yeah, because like we can like take up positions around the tent. Like they've
I was
got
thinking,
this back line
around
of
by the tree
trees.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're able to sneak through these tents, like we go kind of over here, and then kind of make a break for the trees. And kind of set up between these trees and maybe even Kirsten, you could go hide in these trees. So you have even more cover.
Fair.
I'm not actually moving my guy. I'm just using him as like a marker.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Look, I'm in the tent now.
Yeah, because I mean, like right now, they're probably expecting a fight, right? But if we make them move in darkness with grease, they're not going to be able to coordinate themselves. So like a couple like odd ones are going to scatter out probably at random times. So if we have like vision around the tent and like kind of set up in maybe like two groups, like maybe like one in like here and like one in there, so that we can like pick off like anyone that comes this way or anyone that like goes this way, that would probably get like a large majority of them just like 2v1s right out the gate.
Fair. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and then we're also like close enough like to each other that we can still like pincer attack.
So we're gonna hide in these trees down here.
Yeah, I think that's my strategy at the very least.
Oh, I'm totally gonna cast or use the potion of climbing and just climb a tree.
If this is a tent, how likely
man.
would it be that I could peek under the tent and see inside, just see kind of their feet and stuff if we get
If you're
there?
stealthy,
Absolutely.
probably very likely.
Sweet.
Yeah,
That one.
yeah, very
God
easy.
damn it!
I'm gonna do that before we throw down Hunger of Hadars, so I know kind of how many guys are in there and what we're getting into.
Oh
you
yeah,
can even just
being
point
able to
where's the,
get our
like,
targets
most
would be very
concentrated
helpful.
area. Or Scott, you say I should pop it right at the entrance?
I think you should pop it in the center, and then I'll stick my grease closer to the entrance. Because
yeah,
I
then
figure
they'll
if they're in the
still have
darkness, yeah,
the
they try and go to
entrance as
the
a viable
entrance.
option. It won't be
Mhm.
like, we have to get out. So they'll go to the entrance, and that's where we can just
Yeah,
get 'em.
Okay.
I think so. Like, some might try to, like, crawl under the tent and get out, like, in whatever direction, but I think a
But-
lot of them will funnel to the front.
Okay.
Those guys might just run away, too, which means we don't really have to deal with them.
Yeah. Or at the very least, they're on the wrong side of the fight to, like, really help right away.
Gurgi, what do you think? I have Earth and Mike muted. Mike muted. Mike. Jeez. Gosh,
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay. So yeah, that's basically, so we're gonna try and sneak kind of over here to the trees. There's 0.
Yeah, if we go through that camp,
Okay.
we should be able to make it to the trees and then, sneak our way down to, well, we'll call this point A and point B.
Gotcha. Okay.
who-
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Do a group stealth check
Yay.
here as you guys
Yay.
get closer to the trees.
Vic will definitely just go invisible.
All right, here we go. Disadvantage. That's going to be a 0.
Oh no! Really helping the stats there, Scott.
I mean, Gurgi didn't do much better, let's be honest.
It's true.
25.
Dirty 20
Okay.
for Imp, and then for me, what do I have for stealth? Just like a base, +2. For me, I got a nat 1.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
We are not.
So
Wow.
3.
We are not.
Oh my
stealthing.
god. Remember that really awesome plan we had, guys?
It's gone.
Amazingly, almost immediately as you all begin making your way across the road here towards point A, you very unquietly have a weird series of trips and falls and planks as you kick rocks across the road, and it's just a bad time. You do make it to point A, but you hear that the shouting from inside of the tent has gone very quiet.
Oh, so they might not be. They might not be coming quite yet.
They might
we-
be waiting for us.
They might.
Whoops. That's the wrong tool.
Is there like a hole at the
Uh.
top of the tent for like ventilation or like smoke screen or anything like
Yes.
that?
Yeah, there is
Perfect.
actually a small thin stream of semi-translucent gray smoke coming out of it right now.
I whisper to the guys, I'm gonna drop it! I'll have Vic fly up, look up from the top. Well, still invisible, because he's a little
Yeah.
bastard. And then just drop Hunger of
Okay,
Hood.
Actually,
before
wait,
that
1 second.
happens, I
Okay.
want to look under, and just not moving any of the tent pieces. Just I want to see if I can see anything, in terms of guys in there.
Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Um,
Grease says
I will
only
say
point within
collective-
range. I don't have to see it. That's good.
Okay. So, collectively, you all can definitely see inside. Currently, there is just the bull standing at the table looking over some things. Big, staring down inside, gets a whole view of the entire tent. Very easy to see what's going on in there. You looking in from over here can see pretty much. Let's see here. My freehand. Here we go. You can see pretty much this whole area. All the area in red. The area right here is a raised platform that's raised up a few feet. You don't see up onto it, but you do see most of the guys in that sort of red circle there.
Okay.
All right,
So
perfect.
what's the plan? Also, as you all see, peek in, Vic sees that the bull is currently giving like hand gestures towards these two, or making their way towards the door.
All right. Well, I
Okay, so I'm just gonna draw the shape of where I'm putting it.
yeah, same.
Uh,
That's where I'd like to drop grease whenever we do that in the order of things.
Okay.
20. Wait, hold on one sec. Sorry, I'm just double checking. 20-foot
20-foot
radius.
radius,
Oh
so
yes, baby.
40-foot
Can I? Oh
diameter.
gosh, how do I undo those?
Okay, I got it.
I
Thanks,
don't know how
man.
to undo, but you can use the select tool to just like grab it and delete it.
Oh! I deleted Vic.
Vic, no!
Vic!
I
Well,
can't
now we have to
delete
spend
him.
another hour and 10 minutes summoning him. Thanks.
Oh my god.
For grease.
Okay.
10, 20. Oh lord, that gets like. Okay.
Yep.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix these.
Okay, you have to drag and drop like you're gonna delete a massive
Oh.
picture. Or
I got it.
click on
I got
them
it.
and delete them.
Where's my delete button?
There we go.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so 20 by 20. So that's 20.
Wait, I can reach this, right? Oh, yeah,
10,
easily.
20, 30, 40. Oh my god. 10, 20, 30.
This
That's
almost it?
that's the 40. That's the
There you
20-foot
go.
radius.
There you go.
Yeah, that looks better.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna cast that, and then as a bonus action, I'm just gonna hide in a tree.
Or is it a massive circle?
Oh, I just killed myself.
Okay, where do you want this red circle to be? This is your darkness.
There you go.
Okay.
That works.
Where do you want this to be?
That's where he wanted it.
Centered.
Yeah.
Just dead middle?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, Scott. Do we really do want to funnel them towards that entrance, right?
So probably want to move it back a little bit. Back, like, no.
The other way.
Other way. Yeah, there.
Perfect. Like just
All
enough
right.
so it's not touching the tent itself, because it'll just destroy the tent.
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha.
If that's the
And
case,
funnel them down and out instead of.
then I might move my grease right there.
Okay.
Yeah, these
Okay.
two guards are gonna get out there and be like, "Ooh, we get the jump on them," and turn around and see this. Where I accidentally deleted my figure. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Vic and
Sorry.
Yeah, he no longer has any playable characters.
So
maybe
all of your tokens are saved to your character sheet. So if you
oh, is that
from
what
your
it was?
character sheet on the right, click and drag your character sheet out onto the board, it should drop your token.
How that works. Interesting.
Ooh. Oh wow, I'm way too fat. There we go. Yeah. And then yeah, I did say, and I was serious. I chugged the potion of climbing, and I'm just gonna climb a tree.
All right. You get up probably, I'd say, about 10 feet off the
Nice.
ground. Easy.
All right, and then at the same time I
So-
cast, I'm gonna go right there.
Perfect.
Actually, wait, are the trees
So,
difficult to
given-
rain?
I would say moving quickly through them, yeah.
Okay,
difficult
then I
terrain.
will do what I did.
Sydney, where are you
Okay.
going?
Yeah, where's everyone else?
Um,
Because this round is sort of the simultaneously as the bull commands these two out and they move towards the exit, you all drop these things. This is all the pre-combat open round. You can do what you want.
Actually, wait a second.
um,
No, I want to be in the tent. Can I just like squish my way under the tent into here?
Yeah, easy.
Duck,
okay,
dip,
well, that
duck,
works,
dive, and
'cause I was
dodge through the
gonna-
trees and get in the tent. Yeah.
I was gonna go here and get ready to shoot this guy here.
Okay.
Like, try
Yeah.
and shoot him.
Perfect. Because I want to
Yeah,
be a little bit
just
closer to
gonna
that grease pile when people start falling down.
Smart. So, given that, where does Gurgi want to be at the beginning here, Choco? You can move wherever you want.
Freaking reason.
Okay,
Probably.
Gurgi is coming in. So I'm gonna say that you get to about there in this pre-round combat, and as combat begins, let's get everyone's turns up.
Initiative! Initiative, go! Fuck, I hate my rolls today. 1. Not natural.
I mean, yay.
It's a dirty 1. I rolled a 3.
20.
You know what? That's kind of fine. I want them to move onto the grease pile before I do anything anyway. So going last kind of works for me.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too bad, because if we would have gotten all to this
Yes.
entranceway here without being noticed, we could have absolutely bullied these guys, just shoved them back in that hunger of
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I can also use my bonus action to cover myself in the thin sheet of my white smoke as my defensive field. Perk I
some
forgot
sort
I
of
had this
skunk?
entire time.
You just leave me alone. I'm kidding. I'm just making a joke. But...
Yeah, it's like a thin bubble of smoke that'll protect me for a little damage. How much does that actually do? Because I know I can do it a number of times equal to my proficiency. I think it is also my proficiency. It's level. Okay, that's better.
Oh, and then 0 damage-wise, I'll definitely, if I'm able to do that normally, goblin-wise, I'll proc, what's it called? The, Anger of the Small? Fury of the
Fury
Small.
of the Small?
Yeah, on, yeah, I'll proc it on the big guy,
Yeah?
if that works, 0.
Right. Give me 1 sec. So, initiative rolls for Clunk.
20. Dirty. Unnatural.
No crit.
Oh, I can fill
Senny?
that in.
24.
Hold on.
Oh, can
Aha.
you?
Yeah.
You don't even have to change mine. It's perfect. You did it.
Did you actually roll a 0?
Yeah, because my dexterity is a negative 2, and that's what I got on the dice. Or wait, no, it was a 1. It was a 0 on my last dexterity roll. That's right. My bad. I looked down and it was a 3.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
It was just so close to 0. Like I just totally forgot that wasn't what it was.
Yep. Okay. Let me double check what Fury of the Small's wording is.
Yeah.
Once per turn, you can do extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus when you hit with an attack or spell.
Oh, well, it's a spell.
It's specifically when you damage a creature, so you get to do it after rolling for hit.
Yeah. What I'm reading is extra damage to a creature of a size larger than yours.
Yes,
So,
a size larger is
yeah.
also part of it.
Yeah. The bull is indeed taking damage from your thing, so go ahead and roll the initial damage. What is it? Cold damage, right?
Yeah, I think
Start of turn damage.
2d6 cold. Should I just do that and have that be just the general 2d6 for the first round on everyone, or should I roll individually?
You can roll the cold damage for this round, and then the acid damage for this round, and we'll use those, and then each round you'll redo it. That way we can save a little time.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
I know with big spells I can just
Hold
bog
that
it.
time.
Okay, so 7 on the cold, super
Okay.
epic average, and 7 on the acid.
Average.
Okay.
I can't complain about an average.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, I will keep that written down somewhere. Just it was 7 and 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
just keep the dice here.
Okay, perfect. Then, as we jump into this combat, Senin, you're up first. As to set the scene a little bit, as you all attempt to sneak in, the sneaking portion of that doesn't go very well for your fellows. They, Clunk is true to his namesake as he clunks a few times across the street.
Probably
Gurgi as
into
well is
Scott
less than
Zero.
perfect. Yeah, more than likely.
Clunk,
Yeah.
clunk, metal on metal.
Clunk, Gurgi, and Giz all are very cumbersome in this particular endeavor. While you
One way to
manage
put
to
it.
slip away into the trees very swiftly and smoothly, they are far less. And you hear the interior ruckus die down very quickly. And
Yep.
as you kind of peek under and see a couple of them moving towards the door, the rest of them seemingly standing aware and attent. As you peek under and see this, there's just a moment of complete silence before a grease blob is popped off into the tent, and erupting from a tear in the air in the middle of the tent is this darkness that swirls up into these weird squishing, sucking sounds. And from your angle, you do see one of the bugbear guards who looks thoroughly terrified at this void that has appeared in front of his face. What are you doing?
I am going to take a shot at this guy with...
Perfect.
Do I want to...
You could push him into the abyss.
Oh, I totally could. Yeah, I'm doing my stumbling strike.
That would be great.
Okay, so that means I need to roll to hit, right?
Probably.
Yes.
13 plus 9 would be
22.
22 to hit.
Oh, 22 hits, yeah, absolutely.
And do they see me? Like, do I have stealth or no? Probably
Sneak
not.
attack.
So, at this particular moment, I would say that given the way this has occurred, I will allow, since as well you were actually stealthy here, yeah, I'll give it to you this round, yeah. Even though you don't have an ally nearby, I would say yeah, easily.
Don't some of the psionic shots she have, don't some of them also let give sneak attack?
Yes, indeed. Anytime you use your psionic
yeah.
shot, it gives it to you automatically. Assuming you
Really?
hit.
Assuming I hit. I forgot about that.
It's very effective. Pew pew.
That's a pretty good skill.
What?
Yeah.
It is.
I
Dude.
need my 3d6.
Anytime rogues can give themselves sneak attack, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Your enemy's
You're
just
right.
like, ha! You can't get sneak attack, and you're like, that's where you're wrong.
You know
Wanna
what
bet?
You know what I never realized? Really good melee option for a rogue is just a simple whip. Because it's only a d4, but you have reach, which means you can just disengage,
Yep.
or you don't even have to disengage. You just have all that extra movement. Like you can just
I
weave through
rolled a
battle with that.
I roll a d8 for my psionic dice, correct?
Yes.
Double checking.
I think that's which one? Stumbling. So roll a sonic dice. The target moves. Yeah, the d8 times 5
Yeah.
feet.
Okay.
D8 is 2, so 10.
6, 12.
Well, unfortunately for him, it's only 5 feet to hell.
Yep, I'm keeping him as deep into it as I can. Okay, 12. 13, I think 23 points of damage. Oh, 24. Because of the 1+1.
And then did you? Oh yeah, I was just gonna tell you.
Wait.
it was like,
24 damage is. Oh, nope.
What?
20.
10,
Yeah, 10.
21,
Yeah.
and add your and
22.
6, 27.
Yeah, 27. Sorry.
Very good.
27 total damage?
Yes.
Psychic, right?
Yes.
Interesting. Alright. Well, as you hit him, the psionic bolt strikes him and the energy seeps into him, and you watch as his eyes glaze over and he stumbles forward, and before he even makes it to the fog, he falls and he's dead,
no!
but part of his arm is touching the void, and you watch as the void slowly slurps him in.
Yes.
That's
I love
hot.
that.
Also, I totally forget. Do I get my psionic dice back with a long rest or a short rest?
That's a good question.
Good question.
Give me
Don't know
1
if it was
second
ever
and I'll
said.
pull it up. Rogue,
Um,
soul knife,
soul knife, psionic power.
D6. You can all.
I'll
In addition, no, that's easy. You can regain one okay, wait. You can't use a power if it requires you to use a die and your dice are expended. Well, no shit. You regain all your expended dice when you finish the long rest. No. As a bonus action, you can gain 1 dice for free once per but you can't do so until you... That's so freaking complicated. You get them all back in a long rest, and every short rest, you can bonus action to get 1 back.
Okay.
Holy
Why
crap,
wouldn't
that's
you
a
just
lot of dice.
always... Oh, no, icy. After... It's a icy. Never mind. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was like, when you're taking a short rest, you can use a bonus action. But no, it's an expendable ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can pop a bonus action to get that back whenever.
Yeah, exactly.
Deal.
It made sense when I thought about it for more than 1 second.
And you have...
Yeah.
How many do you have right now?
I have 6 total. I used 1 at the last fight and 1 now.
Okay. So if you ever want to, you'd burn your bonus action, which as a rogue is not
Best,
ideal. Done your turn?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Okay.
fine with where I am.
That does bring us to the bowl, and you all don't hear anything because it is pure silence in there. Can't hear anything but the slurping noise. I need to figure out some things real quick. He takes first off this 7 damage for starting in here.
Cold, yeah. Yeah, and the nice thing is the cold, there's no saving throw, they just take it. And then if they end their turn there, they have to do the dex save for the acid.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But if they succeed, they don't take anything. Blind, difficult terrain, yeah, that's it. Can be heard up to
Okay,
30
does
feet
get
away.
that.
Oh, and soft whispers. There's also that sound.
Soft whispers and slurping. Doesn't sound wrong at all. He's just going to book it in a direction. He knows the stairs are ahead of him, so he's gonna go over the table, straight past, and try to go down the stairs. Let's get a saving throw to see if he doesn't trip. 18, he doesn't. Pretty much straight into the grease, yeah. What's the saving throw for grease?
My spell save
Actually,
DC
not
is...
quite this turn. He doesn't even make it. Full movement, he gets there. He used his
Alright.
action to pick something up before he fled.
Oh.
That is his turn. Can I get the other saving throw he needs real quick?
Dex save, DC,
Dex.
DC, give me a moment.
16.
16?
And if
Alright,
he succeeds,
I
no
rolled a 15 plus his dex save is, yeah. He definitely succeeds.
No acid for him.
No, not this time.
He Dark Souls through the acid that's just kind of everywhere.
He rolled through the acid to not take any damage from it.
Iframe hack.
Just for a moment, his upper half is just completely submerged by his iframes. It's fine.
Yep, it's perfect. Don't worry about it. That does end his turn and bring us to Clunk.
Clunk. Okay. So now climbing this tree definitely wasn't the tree I should have climbed. How do I do the arrow thing to shoot the distance?
Up there, the ruler.
Oh.
Not.
I could get here.
Hey, J-Man, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna just book it over here.
The nut was excellently timed for him finding the ruler tool.
Okay. Before you do that, one quick thing. You're dropping about 10 feet. Would you like to roll a dex save to try to land that, or what's the plan?
I'm trying to think of how jumping between trees would definitely slow my movement, but then if I don't fail,
Very
I'm gonna
much so,
fall.
especially for Clunk.
I'm gonna try and do an acrobatics and just try to like.
Doing
Can I-
pretty
can I
good.
try
We're in the
an
middle of a
acrobatics
boss
just kinda,
fight.
like,
It's
tuck and
pretty
roll and then
exciting.
just keep running?
We
Yeah.
we got him in darkness, and I got a good G box of grease there, so I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. Doing pretty good.
Yeah, +2. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration. I feel like this is a use. This is
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Clunk
gonna
feels
be-
inspired.
Hell yeah, get that W!
Wow, I'm
That's
so glad
the
I got to
plan.
choose
Hell yeah.
Between an 11 and 11.
We're aiming for this guy right here. That's the
13.
big bad.
Well, here's the good news. You do manage to do a sweet tuck and roll. The bad news is I don't think anyone saw it.
Oh no!
Tragic.
Fuck. A
To be
little
epic
oil
in
tear
solidarity.
drops to the ground. I'll just come here and can I see that guy?
Yes, yes, you can. As
I'm-
you get there, and as the violence occurs behind him, he's currently turning to re-enter the tent. As you see him, he's
Oh,
like back
perfect.
to you at this point.
I'm gonna help him by shooting him twice in the back. Or not. 16?
16 just hits.
Okay, I'm assuming the 11 doesn't.
I mean, if the 16 barely does.
Fair to assume the.
Ooh. 13 psychic force, and I'm just gonna hit him in like the right in the square back, like kind of like when you just kind of give someone a shove, except with way more malice.
Nice.
Yeah, you do. You put it right in the like dead center of the back, and you hear just the air knocked out of him. This grunt as he turns back towards you.
And it would still knock him back 10 feet.
Oh yeah, if it does, then yeah, he gets knocked back 10 feet into the tent.
Would he potentially hit the other guy?
He would. You know what? Let me roll a couple of saves here and see what happens.
Strike!
Well, the one you pushed, does not trip over the other guy. However, he does hit him. The other guy falls flat on his ass into grease.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
He is prone.
Then I'll just hide as a bonus action. Just gonna hide in a tree, or again behind a tree, I guess.
Yeah.
Should I roll stealth or just?
You can try.
I think that's like a 4.
All right, good to know. Well, I believe now it's the Bugbear Guard's turn. The one who is prone is going to attempt to stand up. What's the saving throw for Grease?
16. It says it on the
gotcha.
bottom of the spell card and then chat.
Oh, it does. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
He does not. He does not succeed. He does not stand up. He tries to stand up and straight back down on his butt. He's slipping and sliding all over the place right there. This one is coming straight back out towards you.
Yeah, fair.
He sees his buddy eat shit and he's like, yeah, maybe not.
He comes directly over to you because you are definitely not hidden from him. And yeah, he just pulls out this club and is gonna like try to wail on you. God damn it. That's a total of 9 to hit.
Oh, no.
He whacks at you and just slams his club into the tree, and it gets stuck, and he spends the rest of his turn wrenching it out.
The tree protect.
This guy is going to skirt along here best he can. Can't see anything from there though, so he's going to use the rest of his turn to probably just go through the grease. So let's see if he can roll through the grease. 16 is the save. Oh, he rolled a 15. He's also prone.
Yes.
Freeze MVP.
This one is going to do the same. Well, he's going to try to skirt around, but he can't quite skirt around, so he's going to end up in the grease. Let's see if he also falls prone.
Oh my god, yes.
He rolled a 17, so he manages to get through.
Aww.
And then he can see not really well. He's going to move one more space, and he's going to pull a javelin and throw a javelin towards Gurgi.
Gurgi, no.
Fine.
Which attack against Gurgi is a 17 to hit. Does that hit Gurgi?
Ooh, barely missed.
Oh, very nice. Giz, you kind of have to duck out of the way a little bit as a javelin comes streaking towards Gurgi, who just kind of lightly tilts to the side and it flies over his shoulder.
Badass.
Yeah.
That's the bug. Oh wait, no, there's two still in here.
They
This
take
one turns
7,
Yes, they do.
and then potentially 7. Oh wait, no, that's the end of their turn there.
So potentially.
He is breaking for the outside of the tent. They are gonna separate into two camps.
This one straight up goes straight out through the door, which he gets 10 feet out there, and then he's not sure.
Where he is.
He's just gonna go around towards the fighting. Given that he's on the direct opposite side of this whole thing, I'm gonna flip a coin here to see whether he goes towards Senin or goes around the other way. He goes around the other way.
He heard us earlier and thinks that's where we are.
Yeah.
From our horrible stealth.
Alright, that's his remaining movement done. This one, also going straight up and out, charges through,
Uh-oh.
and I think this one would be able to look around briefly and see your, if not anyone, at least see the entrance you all made over here and comes up this way, and would probably come across Senin right here.
Yep.
And is going to attempt to club. That is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Unfortunate. Senin, you just hear the giant, clumping of one of these bugbears and turn just in time to see a giant club whistle towards you and duck to the side, and it just smashes into the dirt. And I believe that's all the bugbears. 2 of them are currently on their butts in the grease. One of them is attacking the tree next to Clunk. One of them is attacking the ground next to Senin.
And
And
one
one
has
of them
no
is-
idea where he is.
One of them is just trying to get back inside.
Can I just say that went
Gurgi.
almost exactly how I wanted it to? I'm kind of proud
Really
of
did.
this outcome. I'm not gonna lie.
Good so far. Alright, Gurki, you're up.
Okay, well, first I'm gonna rage.
Smart.
Yeah, use a rage here.
Might as well.
And go right here and try to attack this bugbear right here.
Go for it. You have 2 attacks.
Right. Give me 1 sec.
Alright.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
And oh, I'm sorry, I meant to say reckless attack as well.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll with advantage then?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, roll.
Yeah.
See if you can get that 19
No.
or 20.
Or 20, yeah,
Nope.
that's really nice.
I got a 7.
Always
Okay.
fishing for crits.
Roll for the next one.
And then next one. Ooh, that's not one.
Ooh.
Well, it's a good thing you have advantage.
Yeah. That's a 3.
What's
Well, at
the
least
total?
isn't a crit fail.
That is 12.
That will not hit. Okay, first one hits though.
Uh,
and because of your ancestral guardian features, he has disadvantage attacking anyone other than you.
Nice.
And anyone hit by an attack from him is resistant to that attack. That is 14 damage. Alright. The first one who isn't instantly died is now bloodied. Oh no, there's the one outside. He's not bloodied yet. He is bloodied. Inside. An icon I can use for bloodied.
Oh shit, I totally
That
forgot
works.
to
Half
move Vic on my turn. I was planning on having him just come over and help me. Can I?
Oh yeah,
I
you can use his movement.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Alright. I like the heart. I can use the heart to indicate bloodied. It's perfect.
That is a good icon. I like it too.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So yeah. This gent is indeed bloodied.
Barely not.
Gurgi, that was
That
your
saves us from
action,
asking
your
you all
bonus
the time
action.
too.
My turn.
I believe that was your action, your bonus action, and your movement. So
Yeah.
I don't believe there's anything else.
Nope.
Alright. Then Giz. Giz is up.
All right. I believe if I take, yeah, I'm sure I can slip through that little gap. I am small after all.
Indeed.
I should be able to skirt around this guy and get up into range with these prone people, which
Indeed. And prone does give you advantage against them.
It's about to get real
yeah,
crowded.
yeah. I'm gonna take out the grease guys. I was considering
Alright.
finishing off the bloodied guy, but it looks like we have, well, maybe.
You have advantage on both. With flanking and with prone. You're in a good position here to do a lot of pain.
Yeah, let me just think about which options I want to put where. Well, with Vic right there, that could work out. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go for the prone guy. I'm going to, at the very least, start with him.
Vic is in the air above the tent.
Oh, he's in the air. Didn't he attack the...
No,
oh, no, that
I
was
had
the...
him just
yeah.
like get a view basically of in, because yeah, Hunger of Hadar you don't need to see. It's just a point within range. But then that allowed me to at least pick a point.
Pick a good point rather than randomly in the tent.
Yeet.
Yeah, okay. I will attack the prone one in my range for... It's an 18 on the dice plus 8, whatever that is. Definitely enough.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
And
You've
that
fought
is...
these in the other place. They have a total AC of 16. So.
Gotcha. And then I'll roll my 1d8, 7 on the dice for 12 damage. 12 thunder damage.
Oh yeah, that hurts.
And then with my bonus action, I'll stand up and like punch this bloodied guy right in the back. See if I can't finish him off. You said I got advantage for him too, because of flanking.
Yeah. Yep. Indeed. He's more focused
That
on Gurgi.
is a 19 on the dice. I'm glad I'm getting advantage because I've been rolling one high and one really low this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Another 7. What did I say? 12.
Hey. Yep.
Perfect.
He's barely hanging on.
Actually, wait. Can I? No, because I did that. Never mind. Yep, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. So, Senin, this one came over behind you and smashed the ground beside you. It looks like he's not going away anytime soon.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to disengage, move 5, 10, 20. Then I'm going to shoot him. The guy that came up behind me, I'm going to shoot him with another stumbling thing. which gives
Wow.
me my sneak attack if I hit.
Well, these
Yep.
guys are like surrounded, anyways.
Yep.
Which one are you hitting?
The guy that came up behind me.
Oh. Oh yeah.
I will be honest. I don't know if the stumbling aspect will take part because the damage will likely exceed what he's at.
Yeah.
So if you want to roll the max damage, then see
you
what
crit?
we're working.
14 plus
23.
23.
23 damage.
No,
to hit.
23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit. Yeah.
And then I need a D10.
They have a 16.
I'm rolling my damage right now, and if I need to roll the stumbling thing afterwards, I will.
Okay.
6, 5, 1, 3, 10, 15.
21. 21.
Yeah, 21.
Thanks for trusting me.
Okay, well.
I'm teasing. Love you.
Yeah, he did.
Yay.
Again, starts to stumble towards the tent and into the void and just falls as he's on his way.
Is this one way that I feed, that I send, guys over to the, part of my, pact?
I'm sure it's feeding something. I don't know if it's your pact specifically, but it's feeding some form of Lovecraftian horror out there, I'm sure.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright.
No, Jeff, it's a different J, man. Quite
so,
coincidence, though, yeah.
Also.
Back at the top of the turn, can you roll your 2d6 damage for this bad boy?
Oh, never mind.
2d6 for cold. 7 again. I mean, that is the most common thing. Any of us... What are you doing there?
It is.
I'm gonna go change the thing that we used.
The laundry? Oh, okay. It's just... No.
So, this is interesting. He steps forward into the grease. Now he's going to roll that saving throw.
Could I proc another, Fury of the Small... Nah, I'll save it for the guy that's in front of me.
Okay. That is a 7 on the die. Is a...
Ooh, 7 is probably not going to cut it. Does he have a
not
plus
quite.
9?
14, though.
Damn.
So he goes down.
He goes, whoop!
And... I mean, he's going to use half his movement to stand back up. And I guess...
If you try to stand in difficult terrain, does that also count as doubled movement? Does that take all of your movement to stand in difficult terrain?
It's a good point. Yeah, you know what? I will say that I'm gonna roll the save. I'll see if he even manages to stand up. That time he does manage to stand up. And, you know, I will say that is probably the extent of his movement.
I'll take that.
He has an action this time, so he is going to dash out. And as he steps onto the bodies here, I don't think he can get out that way, so probably comes out here instead.
Hello.
Would I be able to make an opportunity attack at that point?
He is.
Yeah, you know what? You would be able to see him just barely as he leaves your range. So yeah, go ahead and roll that opportunity attack.
I feel like this guy's gonna hit like a truck, and I'm kind of.
That's going to be 15. That's probably not gonna cut it, is it?
15 does not. No.
Ah.
As he comes out, all of you see that he is holding two things in his hands. In one hand, he's holding a very large warhammer. The armor that you've seen before, it's half plate. I need to double check that real quick. No, it is full plate.
Ooh.
Full plate armor, very intricately designed and etched with bulls and charging animals. And the helmet that he's wearing has two large horns like a bull, protruding from the top. The armor itself looks marred and damaged from the whatever hellscape this was. He looks very angry. And in his hands, as I said, he has one very large warhammer. In the other hand, he's currently holding a horn.
Oh, shit.
And as
Shove him
he,
back in. Shove him back in.
with his bonus action, as he pulls the horn to his mouth to try to blow it for the second time, because there's no sound inside here. There is a strangely smooth and almost heavenly note that comes out that
Oh, no.
halfway through is immediately marred and mangled into similar how I was earlier, into like that robotic-y sense, and it gets mangled and messed up. And as he blows it, there is a form of or a small sort of wisp of golden light that begins to protrude, and as it protrudes and the note sours, the golden energy fades into a darker reddish color, and appearing in the square next to him, right there,
Oh, no.
is a large creature. It looks similar to what you would make of a bovine-esque creature.
Oh,
There's like 3 different cow things in the book.
okay, no, but the bull summons a bull.
Oh. Sorry.
It is a bovine-esque creature, not quite anything you're familiar with. At first, the form looks very majestic, golden, and almost celestial, but you watch as the energy coalesces into the full form. That golden color sours into dark grays and blacks with tinges of red. And what you see is... let me get a religion check from everyone.
A religion check?
Yeah.
We'll definitely just have
Oh
a
dear
-2
God, a
on
religion.
13.
-1 to that. Hey, that's
Surprisingly good so far.
5.
18. Okay, so
Should
unsurprisingly, pretty much everyone except Clunk sees a strange and unique creature. At first, your first thought is what is known as a winged bull. They are celestial bovine creatures. But as it continues to form and kind of morphs into this darker, almost more deformed version, you realize that the wings on it have actually been replaced with stumps. And it is a almost nightmarish equivalent. To clarify a little bit, there is a creature known as a nightmare. It is a horse-like creature of devilish energy, semi-equivalent of, I believe, a Pegasus.
Oh.
Yeah.
The way you make a nightmare is you cut the wings off of a Pegasus and torture it in a ritualistic fashion until its soul is corrupted into a nightmare.
Ooh, ooh.
This is the bovine equivalent of that.
I thought with the chopped off wings you were going with, I forget what it's called, but there's like an angel, a celestial that like has its wings chopped off. It's like a fallen angel sort of thing.
Yeah.
I have a
Not
really
quite.
nice
I feel
mini
like
for
that would
guy.
absolutely kill all of you.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I was like, I want the bull version. That's probably worse.
This is just a sort of corrupted celestial bull. And I don't have anything very specific for it, so we're gonna go with just a bullet.
That works. Knock it into the hell. I really wish I could move
Oh,
the
good
radius
God.
right now. It's like, sorry guys. Damn. Okay. Is that his turn?
Yes, it is. That is his complete turn. He has summoned his mount.
Oh.
Imagine if we kept him in the thing and stopped him from summoning the whole time. He just, like,
That would've
took
been
turns
Honestly,
to-
that would have been
amazing.
hilarious. So his entire first turn in the thing, the horn was on the table. His first turn was an investigation check to find the horn. Barely found.
Oh,
He tried
man.
blowing it in here to get his thing out. It didn't work, so he made his way towards the exit and then used his bonus action to get out, or to get pull out. And that is his turn.
That would be great if we just found his, like, charred up, acided, frozen carcass, just fingers just barely wrapped around the horn, trying to find it in the mist. Okay, Clunk. Clunk doesn't want to be near this thing, so he's gonna disengage
Smart.
and go, honestly, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, because I'm also gonna knock him back, and then I'll just shoot the guy twice.
All right.
So he just kind of goes, what? Just kind of runs over there. Okay, going with a hard hit of 27 and a hard miss of 13.
Yep. Definitely hits. Definitely misses.
Oh, nice. 10. So 15 force damage, and I'll hit my Fury of the Small to make it 18? Yeah.
You hit him once, and his limp body just crashes back through the tent. He is dead.
Nice.
Is it more dangerous to have the guy mounted or not?
I don't know. Let's not find out.
Yeah.
Vic is... Oh, where's Vic gonna go? Here's a weird question. If Vic is flying over top of the bull, would that count for flank?
Oh.
Not unless someone is attacking from below him.
Fair. Okay, what the fuck is that? Is that another one? Or are you
No,
just
that's
using
a
that
new
guy?
bull.
Oh, okay, I was
Yeah,
like, dear
that's
God,
a
no!
new
Found a bull.
What should I have Vic do here? I feel like Vic fighting that thing isn't gonna go well. So I'll have him just go over. Oh, well, he's here. Well, he's flying. So I guess I'll have him come down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just coup de grace this guy.
All right.
How dead is that guy?
So, Vic, he's got a plus. Oh, I still need to edit this a little bit, but whatever. 22 to hit. How the hell is this working? Okay, so it's D4 plus 8 piercing. So that's 9 piercing. And then he's got to make a DC 16 con save. Oh, here, I can change it there.
He does succeed that save.
Okay, so then he'll take half of the 3d6 poison, which is 11, 12, so 6 poison damage.
That is just enough to kill him.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be my I'll move like over here a tiny bit so I can kind of have a better view of the
All
entrance.
Well, that brings us to the bugbear guards. So we're gonna see if these guys can stand up first. Nope. And the other one is dead.
Oh.
He's gonna use his action to try. Same roll. My dude is done. He rolled a 6 twice. This one is still alive. This one is going to he's still alive. Let's see what he does. Oh, no sense of self-preservation on this one. Gurgi does a 12 doesn't hit you. Never mind. Yep, he tries.
But, as much as I don't want to say it,
Advantage, you're right.
yeah.
You know, I respect the honesty.
Yeah.
Oh, right, reckless attack.
The gods have smiled on you this day because the second roll was a 9. And I think he's the last one of them alive, so,
Well, what about the guy that got out? Yeah, this guy.
Oh yeah, the guy on the left.
One that went the
Oh,
wrong
yeah,
way.
he's still alive.
Mhm.
You can
30.
Go, like, over
He
here.
gets to there and sees Clunk, and he's gonna try to throw a javelin at Clunk.
Oh. Miss.
So these guys' bonus is only 4, because they deal a lot of damage when they do hit. But for fuck's sake, that's a 7 total to hit Clunk.
Dang.
Ow.
I'll be
Gurgi!
shooting him next.
Alright. I'm gonna hit the bugbear first.
Go for it. Reckless, or?
No, just regular.
Okay.
That is 11.
That does not hit.
Reckless.
Sorry, you have advantage. You're flanking with Giz.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Ah, no reckless, no reckless.
That's a 13.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's still
Ouch.
I'm still gonna try to hit the bugbear once.
smart.
Or try.
Smart.
That's a little better. 20.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
that
Don't
was
even bother rolling damage. He has 1 health. He's gone.
it. Wow.
Um,
And I even thought about using Sphere of the Small on him when I hit him. That would have done it.
I did
What
have
a-
a question on that. For the
What's
Fear
up?
of the Small, it on at least on D&D Beyond, it says you can only do it once per short rest.
There's different versions of
Yeah,
Goblin,
there's 2
different
versions
variations.
of it. I will change the version of Goblin you're using.
Okay.
The actual one we're using is you can use it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per short rest, right? Or is it long rest?
Long rest, long rest.
Yeah, long rest and only once
Long
per
rest.
turn.
And yeah, and then it
Okay.
does the
Yeah.
proficiency bonus damage, so it's really easy. 3 times 3.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Because yeah, on here it just says once per short rest.
Yeah, which would honestly be so underpowered.
Yeah.
Well, once per short rest,
Yeah, it
and
really is.
it's your level, so it'd be 5. So if you used it twice, that actually would be a little bit
I mean,
better.
I guess. Maybe.
Ah.
And for my extra or like my I guess. And then I was just gonna push this guy, but or try to push him, but that's considered an action, isn't it?
Oh, that's an
Yes.
attack.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
That
It
would
is
that would
one
be
of
a
your
shoving
attacks.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, but you already did twice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can shove. I
Unfortunately.
think it's a strength athletics versus either their strength or acrobatics for prone or 5 feet. Remember that right?
I think so.
I believe so, yeah.
Then in that case, I'm gonna use my nimble escape to disengage for it, because
Smart.
that's a little that's a little scary.
The irony of the scenario is actually more accurately, this is the way he's looking. He has not taken your existence into account. He's more interested in his bowl.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here.
All right.
hope he
That
doesn't
does bring us to his.
Oh, if he tries to run on the bull, I have a great idea how to stop.
But you're all the way over there.
But if he like gets out and tries to run away,
Ah, fair point.
I think I'm gonna try and do something real stonks here. Well, we'll see if it works out.
Oh, hell
I'm gonna hop into Gurgi's spot here, and I'm going to burn my inspiration to try and make a shoving
Oh,
attack
hell yeah.
against this guy.
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
All right, 19. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. On the
That's
dice.
good.
Don't even count that yet. I gotta add shit to it. Because that's also going to be plus 7 to the 19, so I'm going to shove him for 26.
Okay.
Oh damn.
So yeah. I mean, I rolled the contest. He rolled a 4. He's got a really good athletics, but he rolled a 4, so he's going back into the.
4. No, he's going prone. Actually, I'm taking the prone condition of
okay.
shove.
Yep, you knocked him
just
down
kick
on
him
his
in.
head.
I'm just gonna like palm strike him right in like the chest. It'll do nothing, and then the piston gauntlet will fire off. So like his top half. Jesus Christ, Blaze! I wasn't ready for a jump scare. Oh. God, I was in my own moment. But yeah, I'm gonna like piston gauntlet my fist just to kind of like flip him onto his back, and then this is your moment now. It sure is. And then I'm going to spend all 6 of my ki to overclock some fists of fury here.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that is going to be 6 strikes this man is about to receive as he's falling down. Just lightning fast, just ba 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 ba. Yeah, just one right after another. So, and because he's prone, I get advantage on all of these.
Yep.
That's why I spent the inspiration for the first prone.
Brilliant.
So, yep, that's what I meant by stonks. All right. So I need another D8 here. Perfect. So the first one's gonna hit him for 15 lightning damage.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna roll for hits first. That was 1 hit, 1 damage. I got 5 more to go. Let's see what I get. Okay, 2 hits or 1 hit. That's going to be 13 plus 8, so 21. I'm assuming hits.
Yeah, it hits.
Cool. So that was 2? No. How many did I say that was?
was your third.
Third roll? Okay.
I think that was the third.
Crit!
But you already rolled damage. Oh, okay.
Okay, so hit number 4 is a crit.
Yeah.
All right, hit number 5. This one might miss. 16.
16 does miss.
Okay, so crit, miss, and then final hook. Oh yeah, that's also a miss.
Wait, how many attacks are you doing?
I get 6. I've been charging up this attack for the last 2 sessions.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been
This is the
storing
overclocking armor.
my like stacking resource for ki just for this moment right now.
You can store them.
Yeah, one of my magical ability is half this, and then half also I get like an extra pool of ki, but I have to do like max damage on my like regular hits to charge it up by 1 level. So I can get twice my normal amount of ki by like getting a lot of damage and then saving them up. So that's where I'm spending them all now. I managed to max out in this fight right before this. But yeah, so that's 3 more hits. Last one is a crit.
I believe so, yeah.
All right, so that is going to be 9 lightning damage. 15 lightning damage. And then this one is the crit, so...
So for the crit, you have 2 options. You can take max damage plus dice roll, or you can attempt an injury if you wish. Which is like a longer lasting, status effect.
No, I think I'll just take the 12 I rolled on the dice plus max. So that'll be 12 plus 16, and then that's also plus 5. So what is that? 17 plus 18 is 35?
35.
Another 35 lightning damage?
All right. Ouch.
Yep. that
74
is
points of damage.
that is
74
my
points.
that is my nuke ability.
74 points of damage. Oh, ouch.
Yep.
It's really good for level 5.
It's really
It's
good, but it did
real.
literally take me
Amazing.
2 sessions to charge this up.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a big hit, but it's a costly big hit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now, that was amazing, and I hate to have to be the bearer of bad news, but he is not bloodied.
He's not even bloodied?
Hey, we got a real fight, boys. Let's get 'em.
Damn.
Hot damn.
I'm gonna have to crack my neck for this one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of content. I was a little worried. I was like, oh no, we're gonna drop him too fast. Kirsten did that in our Gloomhaven game last night, like crit the boss. I was like, I was gonna slap him 4 times.
So, anything else, Giz? I'm pretty sure you're tapped there.
I
But
believe
anything-
I tapped all my stuff out, yeah.
Alright.
Man, I used my inspiration, a point of my magical strength, all 6 of my ki that I charged over the last 2 sessions for that.
That's actually, thank you for reminding me, because you rolled the natural 20, though, you do get your inspiration
Oh.
back.
Nice.
Oh, that's right!
That brings us to Senian. You watch Giz, like, hand out to this man's chest, knock him on his ass, and as he's falling, hit him 4 more times, and leave him stunned on the ground.
I really hit him with the Joestar combo.
No, spoiler alert. Outside of context, modern My Hero fights,
Seriously.
like My Hero
So-
Academia.
The guy's prone, so I would have disadvantage if I tried to shoot him, correct?
Correct. However, there's a large bull in front of you
Yeah,
that
just
is
put an arrow in
pretty
his
big target.
ass.
I know. I
Blind the bull. Shove him
if
in.
I back up one, that would give the bullet opportunity attack, wouldn't it? Unless it was
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, disengage bonus.
Yeah, you could disengage them.
It's really nice that our entire
And-
party can do that.
Yeah.
That gives us some real
Oh, hey, yeah.
good. Let's get
Guerrilla
So
warfare
nice.
all the way.
I am
So
disengaging.
Alright.
Gizik is 5 feet, so I would get my sneak attack.
Yes, you would.
I'm going to use my stumbling strike again.
Dude,
Calm
make
down.
him just step on top of the bull, like the bull guy.
It's been doing me really well. So, I'm going to roll to like shoot my bow with
Dude,
the
this thing's
stumbling
gonna have
strike.
so much effing health,
I have.
which I love because that means we actually have
I
to
wouldn't
be
have
strategic
advantage
to
or
win.
anything, would I? Do I have advantage?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think I do.
In this particular case, no.
Okay, so I'm rolling to hit.
Alright.
Ooh, nice.
14 plus 9.
You hit.
Okay. And so I've got those 2 dice. I've got.
Just grabs her fistful of dice.
Damage. I've got
Gross.
my stumbling strike thing, which I also get to count as damage.
Oh, it counts as damage too.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, it's only a D8. It's not huge, but damage is damage.
Okay.
Oh, and a 5 on that. So 25 movement.
5.
She eat him in the middle.
10. So 18 on the dice. I'm definitely sending the bull into the Hunger of Hadar. If possible, he could definitely trample over the bull.
From the direct angle he's at, if you're sending him straight in, it's not likely.
No, not likely, but
Yeah.
You might trip over the dead body.
How
give me one
far?
moment.
How far in?
25 feet, I think.
Ah.
Is the...
That's a decent ways in.
All right.
And
Yeah.
give me one moment, because I've got 18. 24 damage.
Psychic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, always
That's
try and say the damage
good.
type.
24 damage.
Especially with bigger boss enemies, they might have resistance and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's good damage. All right. Neither of the bulls are bloodied, for what it's worth. Just
Yeah.
that does bring us to unless there's anything on your turn, Sunny. Anything else?
Nope.
You could go
Alright.
jump out here
That
and then let it every
brings
turn
us-
plop in. Keep yourself out of active combat. I guess he's way over there. He's probably safe where you are.
Okay,
Unless this guy just picks
Unless-
to go.
but
Wow.
it's okay. I'm good where I am.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
The hobgoblin bull stands up, straightens the helmet, cracks his neck, and looks down at you, Giz. He's not much taller than you at this point. You know, you're about 5 feet. He's probably about 5'8", 5'9".
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's not much taller, but he's wide, and he looks fairly imposing. And as he looks down at you, as he just watched his bull charge off into the what's the word I'm looking for? The
Hell?
Hunger of
Eldritch
Hadar.
Hell?
He looks down at Giz and just says, "You all weren't the one. Excuse me. You all weren't the ones I was expecting."
Who else would you expect? We've been undermining your entire operation since day one.
You really have?
You see that hits him slightly, and he just nods and says, "Of course. Here I thought it was Haruk. Can't even do it himself."
Nah, the knife, the explosion, everything you think. The jaw, the tongue, it was all us.
I'm just totally gloating to the.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yep. He cracks his
Dude,
neck
after I
and
just wombo comboed this man, you don't think I'm hyped up on some shit?
No, that's
Oh, yeah,
fair.
big time.
Your
He
mother who
cracks
died
his
in
neck.
your mother who died in a fire 52 years ago? That was me.
I just figured I didn't want him to be on the bull. So if he wants the bull, he has to go back in there.
He, as I said, he cracks his neck, looks down at you guys, and just says, "After I scrape you off my hammer, I'm going for Haruk." And he's gonna swing.
Alright, let's see it.
Really glad I'm not in there right now.
Disengage for the win.
So the first strike. That's a 26 to hit.
That'll miss. Joking, of course.
Will it?
There is a way
Alright.
to make Armor Artificer real tanky.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. So you are going to take that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Half of that gets absorbed by my defensive field.
Yep. You are also knocked back 10 feet
Interesting. Alright.
as he swings down with this uppercutting blow and pushes you back out. You're not
Sorry,
knocked prone, but you are
swings
knocked
down with an uppercutting blow?
I should clarify. I meant swings back and down, sort of underarm like softball pitch towards you.
Ah,
with the
gotcha.
hammer.
Okay, that makes more
Golf
sense.
Golf swing. That's what I was looking
Yeah.
for. As he pushes
Gotcha,
you back and
gotcha.
out,
I'm
turns
a
back
hammer
towards.
aficionado, so I'm pretty aware of all the different swings. Golf swing's a classic.
Indeed. Doesn't have any of his other things quite yet. He's gonna step forward another 10 feet towards you, and just gonna swing again.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
This time he's overhead swinging. He's trying to nail you down.
Alright.
Gives it
That
go.
that is a total of 22 to hit.
That'll do.
He swings down and brings it right down onto you, and you're gonna take a total of 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow, this guy's a real
Minimum
menace.
damage. Minimum damage as he brings the hammer down.
Does the bull take damage from being in the
Oh, yeah.
Hadar?
It does. At the end of his turn, this bull will have its abilities to go. It will take the it's new turn, so go ahead and roll your 2d6.
8 on the cold. Ooh.
Ooh,
And
fancy.
6 on the acid, so it balances out perfectly.
All right. It does not take the acid damage because Clunk, you can see something happen for the first time this fight.
Oh no.
As you see a massive, smoky, almost flame-licked bull rise out of the tent.
What?
Rise?
Rise,
Ah shit.
What?
and
Stun him.
I guess
Stun him.
it'll use its it's gonna use its action to dash and get to probably right about
Oh thank god.
Oh, jeez.
So it's just flying up there?
yeah, actually you watch it fly out over the tent and come to land right here.
No.
And that is actually its whole turn. No, it does not have any move, or it can move, but it's going to stay here.
Okay. Okay. Jeez. I'm gonna. Oh. Give me 5 seconds to just go through my spells. A couple
Yeah.
of
Okay.
concentration. I don't really want to drop Hunger Pradar right now. It does still give us a lot of control over an area. I guess I'll see if I'm able to knock the bull back into it, like the dude, human bull,
Yep.
the hobgoblin bull.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, if you could shoot him off of me back into the cold, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
just
gonna,
gonna do
do
that.
that, but he was prone.
Yeah. Okay. So I will shoot at the hobgoblin twice.
All right.
Oh, nice. For a 13 plus 8, so 21 and a 26.
Both hit.
Nice. Good. Okay. Whoa. Excuse me. Another D10. 7 and a 6, so 13, 23 force damage, and he's knocked back 20 feet.
20 feet. Bang! Straight back into the cold.
Go directly
Hell
to jail.
yeah.
Do not pass go. And then I'm gonna go over here and kind of like hide behind Gizzet so I don't nothing gets
What?
his. Well, here, hold on.
What was the
I'll
damage
go-
again?
23 force.
Got it.
And then I will have Vic. Oh lord. I don't really want him to go and fight that bull. Checking turn order. Gurky would go first.
Yep.
I'll have Vic. Biscuit. I'll have Vic come here and attack the bugbear.
All right.
Yeah, you guys will have a turn before the bull, so hopefully he won't be left there alone with it.
Go ahead and stab that bugbear.
Never mind. Just nope. Four.
Fair
On the
enough.
roll.
Yep, that does not hit the bugbear.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Now to the bugbears. This bugbear
Is he
is going to
do
turn at
something?
Vic and is going to attempt to whap Vic. Oh, this might be the first time they've hit today. What's Vic's AC?
Oh, 13.
Is it higher than... Oh, it's a 14. Sweet.
Heyo.
He hit.
It's done it. Woo!
Yay! Woo!
Okay, so this is going to be a total of... Okay.
Wow.
1 and 2. Here we go. That's actually some good damage. Plus 2 is a total of 14 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7 because of Vic, as he just whaps Vic pretty hard.
7, so it's 26, so 19. Yeah, Vic's
This
like-
one also finally stands up and gets out of the f***ing stuff.
Aw, good for him.
And the only person he can see is Gurky, so Gurky, he's coming for you. He's gonna attempt to hit.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Gurgy, no.
This is gonna hurt.
Gurgy,
but-
you still have the health potion.
Wow,
Just
this guy
remember-
this guy decided to stand up and actually do something for once in his life.
Stood up and catches Gurky just enough off guard to get a nice solid whack. So, let's see if it's gonna be a effect or just damage. Just damage. So, okay. Gurky, you take a total of... here we go. 18 plus... That's 27
boy.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Reduced in half because you're raging.
Oh wait, so 27 divided by 2.
13?
13. 13 points of bludgeoning damage because of your rage. And that is his entire turn. He feels pretty satisfied. And I think that's all of the bugbears that are still alive.
Yep.
All of the 2 of them. Gurgy, hit him back.
How do you do
Yep.
health potion 0? Like in combat? Is it a bonus,
bonus
action? Oh, okay.
Bonus action for yourself, action defeated somebody.
Totally makes sense.
Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna reckless attack, because I'm pissed.
Good.
You could use the Fury of the Small.
And
That
I
too.
use Fury as well.
Go ahead and hit that, see if you can hit him first.
27.
27. Is that 19?
Oh, 18.
18? Oh.
Yeah, not quite.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. That's only 7 damage. Alright, and I'm gonna do
Okay.
one more.
Go ahead.
That is 24.
Hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
12.
Good damage.
There I go.
He's bloodied.
And I guess I'll use my potion of healing for
2d4 plus 2, I think.
Yep,
2d4
2d4 plus 2.
A lot, but it's better than nothing.
Nice.
That's pretty damn good. Nice.
Woohoo.
Kirsten, that dryer opening, and I didn't hear the dinging. Just gave me PTSD. The old house I was at with my nerd buddies, the dryer would just pop open, and so you'd hear it stop and not ding. And it was like, you piece of.
Okay, Gergie, that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Giz.
All right. So you said it's a bonus action to drink a potion?
Indeed, yes.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna down my physical resistance potion,
Nice.
Smart.
Okay.
Nice.
and then I'm gonna move over to this guy and
Yeah.
make a flanked booming blade attack.
Smart. Okay.
I rolled 2 15s, so I'm assuming that hits because it's gonna be above 20.
Very much, yeah.
And then that does 11 thunder damage right now. And then
Alright.
I'm just doing this for the card.
He's bloodied.
Yeah, okay. It only does more damage on hit at higher levels. I see. And I think that was my action bonus action, so I'll end my turn there.
Alright, that brings us to Senine. What's Senine up to?
Sorry, don't mind that.
I'm going to move. Give me a moment. How much movement do I have? I'm going to move. Can I move? I'm gonna move it over to the side clunk. If that's okay. Right? Or
Yep, that's good.
okay. And then I'm going to shoot at this guy. And I would have my sneak attack because Rudy's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I've got 10 and 3d6s. 4. 22 damage. Or, well, no, that's on the dice. 22. 28 damage.
Damn.
I got max on all 3d6s.
That is
Wow.
That's
Very nice.
pretty good.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
dead.
And then as a bonus action, can I hide, please?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Rogue, can I please hide?
17 plus
There we
11
go.
would be 28.
17, 11. Yeah.
Yeah, you're hidden. Not even Clunk knows where you are. Standing right beside you.
Seven, where'd you go?
Okay.
It's actually a pretty versatile group. Like we got like physical bow range, we got spell range with a little melee stabber, and then we got like barbarian strength tank melee.
Yeah, I
and,
kind of do just like a little bit of everything.
yeah,
Yeah.
like half or like maybe quarter caster because of the monk levels or whatever.
Yeah,
the equivalent to
like
that.
I have like utility spells, but I'm also like physical, but I do thunder and lightning damage. I'm a weird
Yeah.
hodgepodge.
Yeah, which is nice.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It allows me to fill in like whatever cracks present themselves, which is very nice.
Yeah.
that your turn, Sin?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, now it's the bull. Shit.
Shit, indeed. Go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Because
Man,
he's
I've
in there
really
again.
gotten this worth. My money's worth 6 on the cold, the initial instant cold.
Okay.
Scott, are you able to move grease at all? Just move it over like here.
No, I wish.
Just,
That would be
what?
funny.
Yeah, he thinks the
Wow.
grease is a little to his right, and that just shove
At
it.
the start of his turn, he is considered bloodied.
Hey!
That's a lot
That
of
does
damage we've done.
Trigger something, though.
Okay, so he has
Oh,
about
shit.
150 total health, I guess, then?
Yep.
Somewhere around
If 70
So-
odd sum put him almost to half.
Oh, I hit him
Be like
a bit.
150,
I hit him for
160?
like 20 something. So he's probably got around
Like
200.
160 maybe.
No, around 200. Because he did 70,
180,
I did
200?
about 20. Either way.
So, as you drop him below half health, a few things happen. You all, standing outside, watch. Sennin and Clunk, both of you probably get a pretty good view of this. Sennin very well, Clunk uncomfortably well, as rushing full speed charge out of the this darkness. He comes out, hammer cocked back, ready to strike, and coming at the first thing he sees is Clunk.
Oh,
I
fuck.
hid for a reason. Sorry, babe.
No, it's okay. I've been wanting to proc Hellish Rebuke.
No.
Oh,
He is
boy.
going to use
This
a
is still gonna
charging
hurt.
attack.
This is really gonna hurt. Vic, help!
This right here is why he's known as the Bull.
Makes sense.
Yep.
That is a 15 on the die, so 24 total to hit.
Yep.
All right. As he rushes towards you through the tatters of what remains of this tent, underhand swing of the hammer hits you square in the chest. You are going to take. I need 2 of these and 2 of these.
War Fiend Nightmare. That's my race. No, it's
Okay.
just background.
12,
Probably.
24 plus 5 is 29 points of damage.
Okay.
29 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked back 15 feet.
Oh, I'm okay with that. I would like to be away. Okay, so 19 remaining after the temp against my 23. So I have 4 health? Right?
Yeah. Sennin, you watch as this man charges out, horns down at first, but last second looks up as the hammer comes up and hits Clunk square in the chest and knocks him back 15 feet.
Gotcha.
He looks around at sort of surveying the scenario. Definitely doesn't see you, which is hilarious.
Yep, because he's
As-
right there.
As a reaction, yeah, I'll definitely cast Hellish Rebuke. So it'll be 2d10, and it's upcast to level 3 because Warlock. So 4d10 fire damage. He's got to make a dex save.
I like to imagine you just explode the moment he hits you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4d10's not bad.
No, it's not.
Especially as a reaction, which I could, quick damage is exactly what we need.
What was the DC?
16.
Total? 16? Okay, he barely succeeds.
Oh, this is
So
gonna
half
be
damage.
nothing then. Damn it. 13, 15. Thanks, Hellish Rebuke, you piece of shit.
So 15 reduced down to 7.
7.
Wow.
It's still damage I did as a reaction.
True.
Yeah.
Very true.
But there goes my plan of doing. Oh, that would have worked too. Too late.
He looks very angry, and you see that the hammer and the armor have started to glow slightly as he looks over towards where his bull is, and walks straight by Sennin. Up to Gurgi.
terrifying.
And with
Opportunity
Gurgi with his
attack, sneak
back
attack?
turned-
Oh!
Actually, yeah, you do indeed get an attack of opportunity if you should wish.
Heyo.
Yes. Do
Yeah,
I
and you
have
didn't-
to use a
you didn't expend your,
melee
sneak
for
attack.
that?
You do.
Say that again?
Do I have to use a melee attack for that?
Yes. Yeah, it would have to be melee.
Okay.
But you
well,
have your
I do have
psychic
a
knife.
rapier. I have a psychic knife or I have a rapier on me.
I would just
Indeed.
psychic knife, because technically you don't have either like out, but the psychic knife
I guess.
that would be like I don't know.
Um,
It itself is a D6.
yeah.
Psychic
So I could
damage.
do 4d6 because I've got my sneak attack too. Or do
Yep.
I get my sneak attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't
You know,
use
he
sneak
doesn't
attack
know
on
you're
your
there.
last
It's
turn,
so
so you
late.
still get it.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's literally a sneaking attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, it only says that you can use it once per turn, but if you didn't use it on your turn, then you can use it as an opportunity attack. It's like
Did I?
extra
did
tech.
I got it because I attacked with Gurgi in range though, so would I get it?
Oh, did you sneak attack him? Then
I-
maybe,
yeah,
yeah.
I
Gurgi
think
was
yeah,
in
you're right.
range, so-
It- to drop the last guy there.
Yeah.
So no sneak
So-
attack, but you still
Yeah.
get your what D6 plus
Then
Once per
I'm.
turn.
5.
it might be.
I'm
might-
gonna just let him go by
Yeah, that's like a
then. I'm not
D6.
gonna.
Yeah, that would make sense, so you don't have to
I'm
bother
not-
hiding.
Nope.
And then
You
he wouldn't be
are-
directly on top of you as well.
Yeah.
That
nope.
is
Clonk.
a very smart move because, without a doubt, if you stabbed him, he would have smashed.
Yep. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna let him go by.
And I'm still gonna
Just
take
to-
whatever.
Good
damage.
choice. Yep. Gurgi, you are getting attacked from behind as you take your health potion and sends an arrow past to kill the one in front of you. You have that sigh of relief, followed by a very looming sense of dread. This is not a charging attack, so this is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, and you don't get the extra damage. You get base damage, which is a grand total of 14 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7 because you're
Okay.
raging.
Nice.
Alrighty.
And as he hits you, it doesn't even seem. It seems like it was a matter of convenience you were there because he continues to walk past you.
Oh.
Do I get?
Yeah, that makes sense.
opportunity?
He's
No, he
still in
doesn't leave
range.
your
so-
range.
He can't leave your range this turn, so not this turn. But it seems like he's very
He wants to get on that bull.
Yeah.
kind of. There's also a possibility that he's going for the person who walloped half his health in one turn.
Yeah. I've made enemies today.
Just a little.
just
a
wee
Clunk makes enemies every day.
Indeed, Clunk, you just got shot put halfway across the clearing here.
I'm prone, right?
You are not prone.
I would drop prone, but there's no one really shooting at me.
Nope.
Okay, well, not being prone, I will move. I'm gonna go like.
You don't want to be close.
No, I don't want to be close to anything. There-ish. Is that a tree that I'm going right through the middle?
Yeah.
So. There. Does that work?
Yeah, that's
Oh. Clicker. Change. Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna shoot the bull, and I'm just trying to push him the hell away.
smart.
If you get him into the grease, he has to make a save for it.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
it.
Oh, the other
you meant
ball,
this
yeah.
ball.
I don't know, because, like, you could send him into the grease, and it seems like he wants to get closer to the bull, so that kind of works for,
Yeah.
like, 2 counts.
Well, I was just gonna yeet the bull away from him.
Whoa.
I mean, yeah, I guess if the
Zero,
idea is to
did
yeet away, might as well put him in the grease,
Yeah.
because that's a bit more
0.
effective. Same vein.
Did the bull not act that round?
Thank you for reminding me. the
Oh,
bull.
yeah.
I forgot to let the bull act.
We're making
It's-
a
The bull
story.
can act.
The
Yeah.
boss's big spawn just sitting there on his ass for 3 rounds isn't a good dynamic
You're
combat.
right. Instead, the bull begins to rise into the air and back up slightly. And
Flying bull.
I'll send Vic at him.
that was probably about 20 feet of movement, so he's going to use his remaining movement to charge down into Giz and this bugbear with reckless
Oh.
abandon,
Wow. Okay.
and is
I'm
going to use a
so
gore attack.
okay
Let's see how this gore goes. So the first one against the bugbear absolutely hits. Second one against Giz, that's a 16 plus.
That
plus
plus.
7.
I was about to get so hyped. Yeah, that hits.
Plus 7. So yeah. Both of you are going to take the full gore attack. Ooh. Ooh, this is.
Those
I don't
aren't the
have
sounds
that
you want to
many
hear.
spells.
That's also another sound you don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 5d12 plus 5 for the full movement gore attack.
Oh boy.
The
Oh,
bugbear is a mist. Giz, you do take the full 47, reduced in half because of your
Yep.
that was good
Thank
news.
God.
reduced to 23.
That puts me exactly to 0.
Oh no!
Oh my god. I don't have any.
And that's the bull's turn.
My bad?
Grease is not concentration.
Perfect.
So
Grease is
that
still-
remains.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the bull. Because I'm gonna send Vic to go and flank the bull dude and just go for a wall. We gotta knock him down.
Yep.
So 2
Mhm.
shots at the. Well, 0. Can I choose to not knock back the 10 feet?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll shoot the dude.
Okay.
Twice. Fuck him. Okay. One's a hard miss. The other one is a 20.
You
A
don't
20?
want to knock him into the grease?
No, because I want him to stay there so Vic can come and flank over here and wall up. I don't think I have the angle to hit him into the grease.
No. Not really.
It'd be close. It'd be down to a roll.
Yeah. All right.
So how much damage? Oh no, sorry. You said it was a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
As the strike comes towards him, he raises the hammer and will use his reaction to parry
Oh
that
shit!
to raise
what?
his AC to 21.
For just that attack, right?
Just that attack.
Okay, good. Vic, stab him! Stab him! Oh god, does Vic have any other abilities I could use right now? Stainer Shank. You can go invisible. Yeah, no, fuck it. Go for the stab. Stab. Okay, plus 6. And with advantage, because of flank, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so still a 20.
20 will hit.
Okay, good.
Still beats his base AC. Parry was, just a reaction.
Okay, so that's a D4 plus 8. 9 piercing damage, and then he's got to make
He does succeed the con save.
Okay, so it'll be half of... Oh, that's better. 14, so 7 poison damage.
Okay, so 7, and what was the piercing?
9.
9. Okay.
And then his attacks are considered magical because of one of the invocations I have, too.
Alrighty.
That makes
I
a
don't
difference.
believe that matters with him. No.
Just figured
He's
I'd
just
mention.
beefy.
Okay.
No pun intended.
Okay, that's Clonk's turn.
Perfect. At the end of Clunk's turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
No.
To
I should have Vic go and try and pickpocket a potion out of your pocket there, Gizzet, and just force feed it to you.
That would work.
be a
That
smart
would.
way to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time.
He's just gonna make an attack. Yeah. He's gonna swing towards. Giz is down.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Is he going for the blood? Because you did, like, brutal.
You hurt him real bad.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna leave this to a roll. Odds and evens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh.
There's 3 people to hit there.
There is. He has 2 particular targets.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's whether it's Giz or Vic. Gurgi is literally behind him, out of sight, out of mind.
Fair.
So
Sandy, you should remind him how out of sight doesn't matter, and then remove his sight.
Oh, seriously though, Sending has the possibility of really saving what's happening.
Yeah, he's a brute. Fuck his eye.
Okay. So he's gonna play Swap the Imp with his massive hammer, and is going to smack Vic for.
Take one for the team, Vic. Is any of
8.
Gurgi's ancestral guardian stuff affecting any of what's happening with him?
Gurgi has not attacked him yet.
No, it didn't hit.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's
13
gonna
AC.
play Swap the Imp. He rolled an 18
Yeah, hits.
and is going to deal 8 plus 5 is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. It is a magical hammer, so that is not reduced.
Oh shit. So full 13. What's his health at right now?
6 or something.
19.
So that's 6
So
health
yeah,
left.
6 health. He's like me.
So
We're all
he
pretty hurt, except Simon.
seriously.
Send it. Fucking shoot him.
That is the bull's legendary action this turn. And yeah, that's it.
I do really like using the bloodied as what's a phase 2, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, we're getting him, and it's like, oh shit, he's pulling some new shit.
I know it's not my turn quite yet. Just a question: can I use the arrows that I got from that chest in,
Like with a psychic
with
shot.
my soul bow blinding shot stuff? Or would that not work?
Blind and afraid.
Muted,
We can't hear
perhaps?
you if you're talking. What's she talking?
DM, God, hast thou forsaken us?
Yeah, please.
Hurry, put your health up. Put your health up while he's not paying attention.
Oh yeah, let me add a couple zeros to my health bar. Yes! Shit, it's still 0.
Yes, sir. Oh, dude, I might get rid of Hellish Rebuke. That was a pathetic use. The thing is, a lot of spells just don't upcast well, and that's apparently one of them. I was actually thinking of just doing Hold Person, which would have been so much better, because if he would have failed,
Hold Person would be pretty
he would've
nice,
been
yeah.
freaking paralyzed. Which means auto crits. Like, that would have been great. Zero, you there good?
Yeah, something happened to him.
We
I'll text him
can't
real quick.
hear yo ass. I like just being needlessly small number of profane. It's nice. It's a mood.
Oh, he disconnected.
Well, that means he noticed or died.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. That was like spontaneous.
Yeah. I'm texting him right now. Hopefully he responds. No.
Oh, I think I heard something. Listen, what was that?
You choose now of all times. God damn you.
Nice.
I still. Oh man, my stream is way behind. I'll have to
Yep.
I want to watch that though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna put it off Discord right now. Damn.
That worked really well.
It really did.
Well, I was trying to line it up when I said like I heard something to make you try and like focus your hearing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it happened
I
way
also
later.
I hope you realize that Jeff has access to not only his account but mine too.
Uh-oh.
Double barrel jump scare.
Actually, that wouldn't make you the only person that has 2 accounts just to fuck with me for points.
Oh man, we gotta hit affiliates. Start doing some of that shit. That's just fun. Yeah, but no, tomorrow 5:30. I think I just bumped into some Life is Strange music and got like holistically emotionally involved.
Oh
in
my
the
god,
entire
yeah.
That's what happened
I
while
thought
we
about
were
like
setting-
one Life is Strange song a while ago, and now like all of them are in my new playlists.
Yeah.
We were
Oh.
we had we had it playing during setting up our Christmas tree.
Oh.
Is what.
Oh yeah.
Which is
Zero?
purple as hell.
Oh.
0.
He's back.
Hello, hello.
Ah,
Hey, the DM lives.
fight off the demons.
Indeed.
I think I scared him off with my question.
What question?
Can I use the
Oh,
arrows
can you
that I
double
got
up
with-
debuffs?
Oh, that's an interesting thought. I would say
That was-
probably not because
Okay.
of the way the
They're
psychic
both,
bow
like,
works.
magical.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're not like even the psychic bow. You could easily say roleplay wise, you're not even actually shooting an arrow. It's just this psychic like lash that goes out.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
could probably you could definitely use it to shoot actual arrows, but then you probably wouldn't have to activate all the psychic shit. Totally makes
Sorry
sense.
about that though. My phone died, so my internet.
Oh,
Oh.
are you
No, alright.
hotspotting yourself?
Yeah, gotta do it. Truck life, you
Oh.
know.
Shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Normally I keep it plugged in, but I have my tablet plugged in, so now my tablet's been hotspot.
Ah yeah.
Okay. But it's not my turn yet.
No, I believe it's the Bugbear guards who are now all dead.
Yay.
Okay.
And good
We did not
riddance
need
too.
those guards. I mean, the guards they kind of
They help.
they widened the combat a little bit. Because it doesn't matter who the boss is. If the players just wallop on him for 4 rounds straight, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Get him, Gurky, get him. You got
Flank him.
you got it, flank.
You do have
I think
flank.
if we drop him, hopefully the bull will go. Like the bull will go.
Yeah,
away.
like de-summon.
Yeah.
The bulbul.
That would be the best
Alright.
case scenario.
If I crit, I'm gonna try and knock the horn out of his hand. Is the horn still in his hand, or you put it like in his pocket or something?
At this point, he's been wielding the hammer two-handed, so the horn has been put probably into like a belt loop.
Babe, go, sleight of hand, just take it.
Alright. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Perfect.
You
You don't need to.
I don't?
Yeah,
And
you
just-
have flank.
Yeah, you already get advantage
No,
for flank.
Dick
Just
Oh.
mage hand.
That's her.
is flanked with you.
That's why I wanted to keep him there.
Let's see. That's a. That is a 27.
27 hits. That with advantage?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the other hit. Oh, okay. 15 points of damage. You will take it.
See, 18.
18 just hits.
Oh. All right.
11 more. You slash him up real good. He's obviously bloodied, but he's starting to show some wear and tear.
Thank fucking god. What should I do for my bonus action? Nah. I'll stay here.
Okay.
You don't give two shits
Now-
about
I
me,
have to keep
apparently.
my eyes glued to chat with you fuckers.
With this attack, he is indeed affected by your ancestral guardian.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait, what?
He's affected.
Infected.
Yes,
Oh
thank
my
you,
God.
Blaze.
He's affected by your ancestral guardian's benefits.
You straight gave this man corona.
No, he just has to fight me, and then.
We can
Yes.
fight others, you just won't do it well. Which is great, because he was
Yes.
actually ignoring you, and you're like, hey, bitch.
Yeah. Hey, don't ignore me.
Yep.
I want to fight.
At the end of Gurgi's turn, he will do just that.
Oh my god.
He's gonna smack Gurgi.
Huh?
I believe that'll hit 23 for Gurgi.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds so offended to be hit.
Oh man. That's a total of 7 points of bludgeoning damage. He rolled a 2,
Oh wow.
and he smacks Gurgi, which 7 reduced to 3.
Okay.
But he
So
smacks
he's-
Gurgi with a hammer,
He's
and
doing
he swings a little high.
like 3 and 4s to you guys. Then he hits me for like 30 damage wallops me across the wall. What the hell?
Yeah, I was getting some
He is
lucky
bubble.
rolls from him apparently.
He gets
Yeah, same.
he gets a good bit of bonus damage when he makes a charging attack.
Fair.
Yeah.
He is the bull. Once again, when I play Fiend Warlock, the only reason I'm conscious is because of those 10 hit points I keep giving.
It really is.
Yep.
Yep.
Anyway, Giz, you're up.
I don't think
you're
I
down,
am.
But
Make a death save.
But you're at 0, right?
Yep.
I'm at 0. I don't have to make a death save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're just having a nice,
Yeah.
calm
I-
concussion nap.
Yeah, if he
It's
did one more damage, I would be bleeding out. But fortunately, I'm stable.
Indeed.
Okay.
I just can't do anything about it.
Barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, barely.
Giz is taking the athlete's nap right now. Which brings us to Sinning.
I have sneak attack with advantage because
Yep.
I'm hiding, and I've got
Yep.
Gurgi
Oh,
and Vic.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I get flank, or would flank just give me advantage again?
Flank would just give you advantage again.
Okay, so I already have that. I'm shooting him with a blinding strike.
You should aim too. Take the aim to get another layer of advantage.
The what?
You don't.
I don't
Need
need
it.
steady aim.
It's
I
all
know,
good.
Not that it mattered.
Oh,
I got
Crit?
14.
Crit? Oh,
No.
I see. I see why it didn't
15
matter.
Plus 9 is
23.
Thank you. I don't.
It
do
hits.
math fast. Which means I have 3 d6s, a d10, and a d8.
Yeah,
And the
I'm
D8 is
actually.
the number of rounds that he is blind.
Oh, well, you know.
1 round.
Okay.
But
Until the end of your next round.
12,
I'm hoping it'll be a use.
19, 20, 23,
28.
28 points of damage.
28.
And
Ouch.
then I'm going to hide again.
Okay.
Goddamn rogue. Yeets 20.
I have a 16 plus 11 would be
27.
Thank you. And I'm going to climb up the tree if possible. Can I climb
It's
up
very
the tree?
possible, yeah.
Can I climb up the tree? Do I need to roll
Yep.
for that?
Nah.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
up the tree now.
Perfect.
How long does the climbing thing last for me?
The potion?
Yeah.
An hour.
Wow.
So yes, you can still
So
climb.
plenty of time.
Yep.
I'm
Oh,
gonna absolutely
yeah.
screw around with that later.
I'm sure.
Thank God, at least he's blind this round.
Well,
Yeah, that'll help with the whole not dying situation.
that is the end of Senin's turn. He's going
Yep.
to.
Ken
he
even
can't
looked to
see,
try and
so-
see me.
This is his turn. Beginning of his turn. Some of the wounds seem like they close just a little bit.
Oh my God.
This
Not
man.
too much. He still looks fucked up.
Phase 2.
But like some of the
phase 2.
smaller grabs.
Dude,
some of the smaller.
I'm loving this. This is.
Well,
brutal.
unfortunately, there was going to be a big epic phase 2, but it sort of happened in the blindness area. So phase 2's introduction was him yeeting you halfway across the world.
But yeah, Clunk's perspective is call him assaulted.
Perfect. He's blind.
Oh God.
He's
The chances he just nails his own bowl in the face.
Oh my god.
it's possible.
Setting right
Unlike-
I mean, yeah, if he's doing blind swings, maybe.
Well, he's swinging back towards Gurky,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's unlikely.
Too bad
It's
this guy
possible.
isn't still alive.
From the
Let's go
command.
ahead and roll these at disadvantage.
Yay.
That is still a 14. Does that hit Gurky?
Nope.
Okay.
Woo!
And for the second attack, that is a 20.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes.
God.
And he missed with the first strike, so none of the special fun times happened, just basic strike. Still does 14 reduced to 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
So hurt.
I'm over here with 4
And-
health.
I'm not too
He's
far
going
behind.
to.
You guys have health?
You guys are getting health.
He's gonna continue his movement this way, feel around for the bull. He can't mount yet. However,
Nice.
he's next to his bull. The bull,
Shit.
Bye, Vic. I really should have had him gone and done that potion thing. That would have been a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
bull can't move from where he's at. The bull's just gonna kind of stomp on the thing that it's standing on.
Oh, that's me, isn't it?
It is
Yup.
Oh no.
with advantage. Wow. All right.
No.
I don't.
No.
I don't know. I don't know if this hits.
Oh?
What?
Does this? I gotta do my math. Hold on. 8 plus 6, 15. It's a
No,
15
15,
hit.
15 misses. My armor's too sturdy for him to just casually stomp through.
Yep. He's doing what is quite possibly the most violent form of kitty biscuit. It's on your chest.
Biscuit.
I can't believe that. I rolled a 5 and an 8 plus 7.
Wow. Yep, I lucked out.
Clunk?
Indeed, Clunk.
Okay, Clunk. Clunk. Hold on a sec. 30 feet. Aw.
You could go back into hiding.
Well, this triage over here, and I don't really want to mess with that. Clunk is gonna climb up on this cart.
Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah, I haven't really talked about that. As this entire fight is erupting here, all of the individuals administering medical care, all of the people who are getting medical care, are standing as far back from this nonsense as possible.
I don't
They've
blame 'em.
already served in the fight. They're not gonna die here.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I'll show them. Pew pew. I'm kidding.
Oh no.
We have bigger fish to fry. Okay.
Literally.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the bull because I want like the bull because I gotta get him off my buddy.
All right.
That's my friend, you stupid
You
green
better
ass.
push it too.
Oh my god.
if
Okay,
possible.
well one of the shots is a 16.
It is.
Okay. I'm definitely pushing it.
Okay.
11 force damage, 10 feet back.
All right.
He no longer has any idea where his bull is.
It's
Oh
true.
yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna tell Vic to go and use his action to try to find the greater health potion and just like
All right.
force chug it down Gizzet's
Force chug.
Hell yeah.
well yeah, because it
Chug,
would be
chug,
it'd be, like,
chug.
what was that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Do I have to roll anything for that?
You know what? Yeah, let's say roll an investigation check. I'll say it's Vic, so give him advantage. He's good at rooting through the pockets of things that are
Yeah,
unconscious.
What's his investigation? Nothing. So 15.
15, perfect. Yep, you managed to find the greater health potion, and you can easily just stick it right in, and
Okay.
go ahead and roll that 44 plus 4.
I roll it, or should Scott roll it?
You roll it. Vic's giving it, so
Okay.
you
Works for
roll
me.
it to give to.
That's exactly average, I think. Okay, 8, 9.
9 total.
Yeah.
For 4d4 plus
Oh.
4?
Oh, well, 9 plus the 4, so 13.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's an okay
Okay.
round. I don't need to kill the boss. I just need to get him off my friend from dying.
Smart.
And with Gurgi and Gizzet, just get him. And then with Vic, honestly, he's gonna go like over here just to kind of crowd control if the bull tries to run off or something.
All right.
Because he's probably one of the best guys to really chase him since he can fly and melee.
It's true. At the end of Clunk's turn, the bull is going to use a legendary action to, well, move in the direction that he thinks his bull is in, and kind of continue off in this direction for about 30 feet.
he just blindly stumbling around trying to feel his bowl.
Does he go past
Yep.
Vic?
He does, but not past out of range. Just
Oh,
past.
that'd be so great.
Gurgi.
Sorry, give me a sec.
Already.
Okay. So unfortunately, I don't get there. I get here. So
Isn't there
I'm-
I think there might be
You have
a
40 feet of
barbarian.
movement, you know?
all right. I'm so used to 30. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no.
30's typical.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
I'm
movement.
gonna go here, and
All
I'm
right.
gonna try to hit him.
You have advantage already. He's blind.
Hey, a 19.
On the die?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a crit then. Oh boy.
Yeah. And
Oh, he's
I'll do
bloodied.
one more time.
That's a crit on bloodied.
Mhm. You can,
that-
if you wish,
Yeah.
do
and-
obviously the extra damage or attempt injury.
Ooh.
It's a
So how-
two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
How does that work?
That's all I'm gonna say.
different? How
Well,
does it work
the
different to crit on a bloodied or not bloodied? Because didn't he get crit earlier and it wasn't
Yeah.
bloodied?
As long as okay, so especially my sword, as long as I get a 19 or a 20, it's a crit.
Oh yeah. So you're right in calling that out. I forgot. Given that he's a boss, crit on the fact that he wasn't bloodied earlier wouldn't have allowed an injury. This will allow an injury.
I mean, I didn't
Oh,
take
okay,
the
that's
injury
clarifying.
anyway, so it didn't really
Yeah,
affect
it
anything.
worked out.
Yeah.
After all.
I didn't do it.
But thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
distinction.
Because yeah, if you could incapacitate like one of his hands, like he
Oh my
loses
God.
access to
I
his
was.
big weapon and all of his good skills.
Yeah, I was thinking of actually going for one of his hands.
Yeah, that'd be the play for sure.
You can go for
Well-
broke and make it his arm.
It's not the worst idea.
Arm,
Well, it's up
hand,
to you.
wherever there's a chink in the armor.
I'll go for the arm.
Yeah. All right.
More
Go ahead
dismemberment.
and roll your damage.
So it's
Just base damage, and then we'll see what the crit. 8 points of damage. Okay. He fails that. Yeah. As you bring your sword down, you aim it just right, that it goes right through the wrist, and it doesn't cut the hand completely off, but it's enough that it is effectively no longer usable.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Right through his wrist. So he can now only wield the warhammer with one hand, but still wieldable. Much less
I'm-
damage.
Okay, and one more because I was gonna do those times.
Yep.
That's another 19.
Yeah.
Yeah! Get his other hand!
Get his other hand!
All right. All right. Go ahead. Roll that damage.
The nice thing with messing up both his hands is we could handcuff him, and if his hands are still there, he really can't get out of them. 'cause his hands
Yeah.
are ripped
Just
off.
excruciating
Oh.
pain.
Durkee, you bring the blade down onto the one hand, and you get probably about halfway through the wrist, and there's just a loud scream of pain that echoes through this area. And as it happens, you look down at the hand, and you're like, damn, not good enough. And you bring the blade back up and go for the other hand, and with one clean swing, right through the hand, falls to the ground. Massive hammer dropping to the ground as well.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
handcuff him anymore.
No.
We can cuff his remaining hand to one of his feet. Just make him walk like an asshole.
Oh man.
That is. Oh, that is pain. He
Yeah,
is
that just
still
turned the tide of
standing,
this
but
fight.
He is. Yeah, he's. Oof.
Yo, Giz, you should just
Gurgi.
go knock him to the ground and.
Try and see him get up with no hands.
Oh my god!
First thing
yeah.
I thought was knock him to the ground and then do the what was it? Fucking Avengers 2 piston arm against him, just pop him in the face.
Oh,
Many times you can.
yeah.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, gosh.
Anywho, is that the end of your turn, Gurgi?
I believe so.
All right. At
You
the
got
end
a
of your
hand
turn,
and a half.
he does.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, gonna use a legendary action,
What?
and he's gonna continue running away.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god.
From both.
Right.
He's blind still.
Yeah.
He just
Yes.
keeps running.
That's 2 opportunity
Okay,
attacks
so
for
up to
sure.
Dex.
Would it be?
It is indeed.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is unfortunately a miss. That's 13.
Yeah, unfortunately, 13 is hits.
18 for Vic.
18 just hits.
Oh, come on.
Get him!
Coup de grace, this bitch.
Get him!
And he can't even see to parry it.
Oh, yes. Okay, damn it! I'm not rolling this D4 anymore. 9 on the, magic pierce. Yeah, it's a knight. It's
Yep.
a stinger. And then, the DC 16 con save, and he'll take 9, 12 at full, 6 at half. Poison. Pew. Jerk. That's actually a really good legendary reaction. Just book it away. Oh
Yep.
no!
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, as Vic goes to the stab, as he's running away, let's
Could you
see.
try and
But
get him in, like, the leg?
his reactions still take place, and as he raises his arm, his floppy hand, with his floppy hand, Vic manages to take it the rest of the way off. And he doesn't quite make it very far at that point. After he loses his other hand, he drops to his knees onto the ground and just stops.
Yeah,
Not down,
which-
but he's kneeling on the ground, just waiting.
he is so surrendering.
Man, we actually have so many debuffs and shit. Well, I fucking love the crit going for the injury because it allows any jackass to go for actual, like, meaningful injury and debuffs instead of just like, I hit for 13 damage,
This
you know?
poor guy. He has no hands anymore.
Yup.
Hey, you gotta hand it to him because he doesn't have any.
Uh, well,
His
for the
name
sake
is-
of this, without him fighting, the winged bull walks over to him and just like lays down next to him.
Aw. His name is now No Hand Bull.
It's been a long time going, no hand bull.
So, we'll go ahead and do the turn order because I feel like combat is sufficiently done.
I
As
believe
he-
so.
As he takes the knee, as the bull comes over and stays beside him, the the medical individuals in this area all look very, very surprised and stunned, and one of them just calls out and says, "We will bother you. We won't bother you. Just let us tend to the wounded."
It's a really good thing he said that because I was just gonna open fire, like not actually hitting them,
No.
just be like scatter,
say,
like.
Don't you have a fireball left?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I'm
no,
out of
don't,
spell
don't.
slots.
I thought you had 2 spell slots.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish
Is
Rebuke.
not
Right.
a good use. I'm ditching that spell later. Just doesn't upcast well. Like it's good at level 1, but beyond that, it just adds a single D10. It's not bad. There's worse upcasts.
I guess I'll make
So.
my way over here too.
As the battle fades here, you hear probably about a minute or 2 later, you start hearing horns. You start hearing horns sounding across the front lines off in this direction up here. And
Alright.
probably about 5 to 10 minutes later, a small party of very, very well-armed hobgoblins and bugbears make their way in, with Haruk and 2 of the individuals that you saw at breakfast. Not the human, but the other 2 hobgoblins.
Okay.
Make their way into camp, all armored, all in various levels of, battle-ready weaponry and armor. All of them scuffed, bloodied, and having seen some battle today. Not blood. I should clarify. Not bloodied in the sense of half health. All of them look relatively well, but their armor and arms have blood stains on them.
Oh man,
Gotcha.
This has been awesome.
And as they all walk in, Haruk sees all of you, kind of gathered around the bull.
Ah,
You
Haruk!
can see again.
A gift. And I gesture to the bull.
I take one of the spare hands on the ground and just kind of toss it like a gesture towards Haruk. Here you go.
Haruk catches it and kind of turns it over in his hand, and gives a satisfied nod and a grin to you, and just says, "Well, now that's a surprise. I think I'll hang it on my wall."
Yeah! It's metal as fuck, dude.
The thing is, you can't really
As for that-
be like Murder Hobo or Crazy Goblin when you're in a Goblin party with Goblin. Like it's just like, yeah, that's acceptable levels of
Yeah.
violence.
I mean, Gizik grew up underground in a secret order of goblins that deal in assassinations, so, like, I'm not really predisposed to, like, view murder and torture as part of morality.
Clunk was born into an explosion, killing a bunch of people, and has just gone on a rampage.
Yeah, as far as Gizik's concerned, that's just the way the world works. There's no good or bad about it.
Indeed. As Haruk approaches, he looks over all of you, pausing on Senin for a moment with like a slight cocked head, and says, "Well, most of you look pretty fucked up."
What the hell, Senin? Yeah, nobody's touched you. An entire day of full-on warfare combat. Oh.
Hey, if I don't take damage, I'm doing my job right.
We're all just beaten and bloody, and our clothes and armor are ripped, and you're just standing there, pristine. The light catches you just right, and a nice shine glistens across you.
You know what's really funny though? Is I'm pretty sure Clunk is the only person to have damaged me this campaign so far.
I think that's right.
Oh my god. That
Holy
damage is
crap.
all from me.
That's perfect. Couldn't be any better.
Yep.
As Haruk looks over all of you, he does look down at the kneeling bull, who can see again and is grimacing at the stumps, which have, in the 10 minutes that have passed, a lot of the cuts and scrapes across his body have healed. The stumps have stopped bleeding and have sort of like healed over into actual stumps instead of just bloodied mess. He looks remarkably better off than he did 10 minutes ago.
But he still doesn't have any hands.
Nope. The other bull, the animal, at this point would have faded.
Can I grab that horn?
Can.
I think we should use the bull as like a party, like, oh shit, summon bull, like that, like a ace up the sleeve sort of thing.
Yeah, if it works like that.
That would be cool.
Sure.
I'm gonna give it to Vic actually.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
That's really
Bad idea.
oh no.
Really bad idea.
Well,
We're gonna see the consequences of that later.
Yeah.
Probably. For what it's worth, you can put it in your inventory as named as the Horn of the Tortured Soul.
Apt name, given the description.
Item name horn.
On the way back to wherever we are going, if we pass by any body of water, Clunk is going in the body of water.
This is how you find out the bad way that I am like modern electronics. Just
I didn't say I was going in the water. I said you were
no,
going
me.
in the water.
If I was like modern electronics,
Yeah.
I just like
Well,
wasn't water.
Before we get there,
Yeah, sorry.
in the 10 minutes you had prior to Farouk coming, would you have liked to search the area, search him? The thing inside would have faded if you'd like to search that area as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm
want-
just gonna keep an eye on this guy. I'll loot him. Me and Vic will loot bull guy.
I'm going to ask the I don't know, medics in this area to like tend to us as well as like
Oh yeah.
payment for leaving them out of it. Just be
Okay.
like, heal me the same, and like I'll leave you alone just the same.
Fair.
I'll let you roll either persuasion or intimidation.
Can I help him on intimidation? I won't
That's
help him
not-
on
you'd like-
persuasion, but I'll help on intimidation.
Sure, I'll roll intimidation with advantage.
And I'll
Just
like, I'll
just
give him
that
a show on
subtle
a
like
finger.
heal me or you know.
saw
That'll be a
that.
16.
All right, yeah. One of them kind of awkwardly stares at both of you for a moment, and then just kind of he looks around to find another medic, and it's that typical moment of they're all gone. It's just him, and he just begrudgingly walks up to you all, and yeah, he'll spend the next 10 minutes giving you all some basic medical treatment, and for that, I will say that everyone regains. It's rolling. It's taking forever. It's rolling. Let me just roll it by. Oh no, there it is. 10 hit points. Everybody regains.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Nice.
I'm gonna toss him 3 gold coins for the trouble.
So then I just
He'll
need
happily
I
take
just,
those.
I just need a long rest to get my like abilities back, and I'm good to go.
You dirty.
Okay. So now, in regards to investigations, is anyone checking him?
Yep,
Yeah, me.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Vic
for sure.
will.
for sure. But
I'll
gonna
also
check the
lend my
tent.
investigation
Well,
to it because
then
I
who should go to the tent?
Okay, if they are gonna search him, I will go search the tent.
sounds good.
Okay. So,
Gergie, what are you up
investigation
to?
check from Senin. Bergie, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, I was actually gonna check the tent since everybody was gonna.
Okay.
Perfect.
Either each of you make one, or one of you make one with advantage. That's up to you.
Well, I get advantage regardless, so
Okay.
I got 21.
I'll give Senan the.
All right, Senin, go ahead and roll advantage for checking out.
That's good because I had rolled and it was a 3.
Oh, that's way
19
better.
plus 3, so 22.
Okay,
That'll do.
and 21 to investigate him. So let's start with him.
Oh, hold on. I'll do.
There
can I do
are-
it too?
Go for it.
Never mind. 6.
All right.
I guess I would
So
really just
on-
focus on the horn. I just grab the horn.
Yeah, you can grab that. That's still visible. On his person, aside from that, there is the hammer, which does appear to have some magical properties.
I might take that back with me and poke around at it.
That's some awesome role play for the artificer, just like investigating every magical.
Yeah,
stick of
right.
Dynamite we come across.
Indeed.
Like that.
And especially since you do that like leveling magic item, like the shit I find, like I could probably work ways to like narratively like adapt
Oh yeah.
the enchantments into my armor for more effects, like as we level, which would be very
so
cool.
dope. Just make the
I mean, you could
first
do the same
ever
for
like
all of you. It'll be great.
Yeah.
make the first ever like hereditary or not hereditary like what do they call it, the ones that they like get
The
stronger with
bloodline
each-
runes?
Yeah, you can make bloodline runes on your armor.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
You're like 3 generations later, and it's just actually Iron Man.
Yeah, honestly, that probably is on Giz's bucket list, is to find a way to bloodline the armor.
So, his armor also appears to be magical, though honestly, it's taking quite a bit of damage. It would still probably sell for a bit. Plus, it's full plate armor, so even though it's taken damage, the fact that it's magical has negated most of the ruining properties of the damage. It just doesn't look aesthetically pleasing.
I mean, I could mend that.
Indeed. And as I said, it is a magical +1 plate.
Yeah, and I've been meaning to get plate mail too, so I might just
Actually, sorry. Not +1. It is light plate mail. Light.
Light plate mail?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't have any hindrances to movement, and it doesn't have a requirement of strength.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yes.
Does that include like the disadvantage on stealth?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Light plate mail, huh? Okay.
I believe the mithril, I think, is what it's called.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah. I was gonna give him the +1, but I thought 18 was hard enough to hit, plus the 3 for parry.
I think you should have given him the +3. We could have gone a few more rounds, and then Giz walks away with the 24 AC or whatever the hell that would be.
Yeah, however much.
I'm kidding. I'll shut up now.
It's true, but in this he could possibly adapt his own armor to be mithril.
I could move the Thunder Gauntlets over and get everything cleaned up with a good long rest, which I'm assuming we're definitely taking at some point soon.
I feel like
The
this will
long
probably be
long
the last.
rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
long
this will
weekend.
likely be the last major adventure until the Great Gathering.
Yeah, I imagine we'll be doing our downtime after this combat.
Oh yeah.
It'd be really awkward if we didn't encounter this whole scheme at all, and just like we went to the gathering, just like yeah, Harook, and then also like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we've had quite the adventure dismantling this betrayal.
It's quite fun. I will not lie. That was going to be session 1. Was great gathering, great speech, violent incursion.
so we just invented like 4 other sessions just to make sure session 1 didn't happen.
Pretty much, and it worked out.
Hell
honestly.
yeah.
I like it.
Honestly, yeah, the story so far has been
Yeah,
super fun to interact with.
Oh.
There was some more stuff you were saying there, right, sir?
Indeed. On his person, so there's the hammer, the armor.
Mhm.
There is also the helmet. It's not magical, but it is very decorative. The helmet alone would probably sell.
All right.
Aside from that, on his person, given the interaction that happened, I don't think he would be carrying anything else. For those of you in the tent, you would find the rest of his stuff.
No.
Yay!
Up at the table, not on the table, but sort of leaned up against it, is a ornate-looking longbow.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
that's good for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That longbow. Do either of you have any magical ideas? What's the word?
Arcana?
Yeah. What's your arcana?
Arcana, I just have my straight D20. I don't add or take away anything.
Okay. And
I have.
I
a
mean, if
negative
you wanted my
one Arcana.
+8, you could just waddle over with it and ask me.
it's true.
True.
Nah,
I know
independence. You're a
Well,
strong, independent
now.
woman. Check it yourself. Never
I
ask
also
for
have
help.
Identify and Ritual as an option.
Yep.
Indeed.
Never ask for
For now.
help.
For now, you find a nice-looking longbow, a quiver of fancy arrows,
Shiny, sparkly stuff.
another
Ooh.
small carrying crate. This one not destroyed or damaged, of healing potions.
Ooh, how many?
In this one, there are Let me see. Yeah. In this one, there are 6 each of healing potions, greater healing potions, and I believe supreme healing potions? Whatever the next one up is.
Damn, really? 6 of each of those? All 3 types?
Yep. In a crate
Wow.
under the table. He seemingly had in reserve for himself.
Oh.
Well, he should have
Oh,
used
that
one
would've sucked
before
if he
we
would've
cut off
grabbed a
his
few of those and
hands.
started healing himself.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably a good
Taking that
thing.
area away from him? Smart.
Yeah.
Good
Big brain.
choice.
Alright, so obviously each of us
Also
is
in the
going to
room-
get one of those, probably.
Yeah.
At least.
Also in the room, on the table right here, there is a series of letters and notes back and forth between the bull and an unnamed superior in a city known as, or sorry, an outpost known as. Sorry, I'm pulling it up right here. Where is it?
This is totally just making me think of Gloomhaven. This game me and Chris have been playing. It's like anytime you beat a mission, it's like, oh, you find the plans to this other place. And it's really cool because it's this huge board game thing. It comes with this massive map, and whenever you lock a location, you put like a sticker on the map, and you go to it. It's really dope. It's like, oh, go get the sticker, babe. He's telling us what number is that? 60.
Go get the sticker, babe.
I'm the one who gets to put the stickers on the board because I actually put them on nicely.
Yeah, because you want them on the board and not on the ceiling.
Smart. Okay. It's a yeah. Okay, I found it. So it is a ruin that you're familiar with. Izik, Palur Drawl.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's
not there.
interesting.
I will give you the name right here.
You know what? That does make a lot of sense, actually.
What happened?
All right.
Yeah,
What
okay,
happened
okay.
to the meat
I get
they
it.
had cooking on the stove? Did I
Sorry,
freeze?
what?
What happened to the meat they had cooking on this barbecue thing over here? Did it freeze
Oh,
or
any
melt?
living material, any creatures, anything like that is mysteriously missing.
Yeah. I am feeding something. There's some dude over there named Hadar, and he ate well today.
Indeed.
Hi.
Yeah. Palur Drawl. These messages back and forth speak of similar concepts that you've heard before. The usurper can't let him tarnish the name of Dakan. Make sure that this apparently, in reference to the notes, was referred to as the warning.
Oh.
The other important information that you would get from this is that the what's the word? There is reference to 2 houses backing this particular course of action, and the notes joke about them competing with each other.
Of course.
Specifically, that they've been approached by 2 houses in competition with each other to accomplish the same goal, and it talks about how stupid humans
Pretty
are.
good. We just
Yeah.
kicked
And
the
in there-
boss's ass.
No, but you can guess that one of them was House Thrashk in your previous information gathering. The half-orc you killed was part of House Thrashk. So whoever House Thrash's competitors are.
Gotcha.
Summon
Okay,
greater
well,
demon.
I will definitely bring that information to Haruk, who can do what he
Mhm.
wants with it.
Anything else in the tent?
Perfect. Indeed, Gurgi, you probably having a little more of a straight eye for the physical. Find a chest right here, and
Nice.
you start rooting through it, and you find. Let me open up my generator here. All right, you find quite a few things. Holy crap!
Ooh.
You find a series of items of various, art pieces, small things. It looks like things that he has personally gathered over his years of working,
Okay.
including a variety of items that appear to have weird, like, runes and symbols on them. As well as a small pile of various coinage.
Ooh.
At this particular point, I'm not sure about how much. It looks like a lot.
Okay.
Nice.
It'll take some time to count, but you can kind of, you alone attempt to lift this chest and can probably lift it, but you're not taking it anywhere. You would need someone to help you carry this, or better yet, find something to put it on to take with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially with that roll.
But this is like a 2 by 6 foot chest full of various coins, carved items, small tokens, as well as a few items that look a little more interesting. Some circlets, a ring.
All right.
Uh,
Stuff we could probably investigate.
appears to be a rod
once
of
we're-
some sort as well.
Longsword?
No longsword, just a rod.
Oh.
There's a mace.
Sorry.
I wonder how movable that rod is.
Looking at what it is, it's very movable.
For now.
The last thing that you and Senin find inside this tent is on this table right here, along with some books that are not correspondence. These are simply history books and tactics and things that he appears to read in his free time, as well as all of these books have minor notations that appear to be his own additions and entries and changes to the texts. But what you find under those books is a bag, a sort of burlap sack looking bag that seems to have something in it, but as you reach into it, nothing.
Oh.
It's a bag holding.
Yes.
Check it once again with your hand. If it bites you, it's not a bag of holding. I did that to my players once. I just gave it to them. I think I actually told them that it looked different, and they didn't care, and they just kept throwing shit in it. I was like, okay.
Oh.
I mean, it's their fault for not checking.
Yep.
Man, I've had my players have had some unfortunate luck with bags of holding. Not anything that I've done, but their own decisions have not been great.
They
have-
There was a potential we would have a pet mimic in the one game.
Hmm.
Oh, dope.
In mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Remember?
just killed it. What did that have to do
No.
with the bag of holding?
Huh?
What did that have to do with the bag of holding?
You said you were talking about how you had a bag of holding that wasn't a bag of holding.
Yeah. A
Therefore,
bag
would-
of devouring.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you were talking about a mimic is a bag of holding.
That
Well-
means you haven't been hurt yet in D&D.
Zero, who was it that did the bag of holding inside a bag of holding?
Oh no.
I don't remember that. I'm talking
I
about
do.
you guys losing a priceless item.
We've lost a lot.
They lost a dragon shard the size of a beach ball.
Oh
Uh-huh.
my god.
Wow.
The dragon shard inside of Clunk is like maybe 3 inches by an inch, and that alone is probably worth about
A lot.
anywhere from 5 to 10,000 gold pieces. They lost one
Jeez.
the size of a beach ball that was used to power colossi.
Oh my
Dang.
God. I
Yep.
have value.
But yours has a crack
So-
in it still. Well, it's been mended, but it's still a crack.
Do we want to put all of that gold that Gurgi found into the bag of holding
I mean,
Maybe the
let
worst
me
idea.
let me check out the bag first,
first?
just to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So-
really doubt it, but
Okay, so we'll let Gizik
Gizik,
Uh,
yeah.
do his identify on the bag of holding. If it is a bag of holding, we can put all of the like loot and stuff in it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. It only takes like 11 minutes then.
It is indeed a bag of holding.
Huzzah! Then yeah, we can probably start throwing the gold in there.
If I get an extra bag of holding, I want to keep it. And I'm gonna put every single dagger, knife, and random weapon in it ever. And if some creature ever swallows me, it'll be his effing funeral.
Oh, a nail
Throw the
bomb.
dragons
Got it.
out.
Yeah, that's something I've been wanting to do
Oh.
since I had the idea years ago.
So good.
Oh.
That or like a lake. Just drown the sucker. like it would, oh, it'd be so bad actually.
Well-
but Clunk is going into whatever river or lake we find on the
Okay.
way back.
I don't
to
know if
the-
there are any, babe. I don't
Well,
know if you can do
To jump
that.
back forward slightly, Haruk arrives, has this conversation, and as Haruk's entourage gathers up the bull, puts him in shackles, both
What-
his stumps and his legs. There's some confusion for about 30 seconds as they try to figure out where to shackle at his wrists, and they just end up over his elbow, like they shackle
Yeah.
his biceps.
Gotcha.
God, that'd be funny to watch.
It's
Yeah.
so
They just reach for it, and then you see that moment of hesitation as they realize it wouldn't be much point.
A moment of hesitation, followed by the moment of staring at it, staring back at the shackle, then staring at, or like looking at their ally and just talking like, so.
Do we just Yeah.
They fit it on like the arm, and then like right at the elbow, and then they try the bicep, and one of them just kind of like nods and yeah, good enough. Oh,
Yeah, sure, why
biceps.
not?
And they drag him off. Haruk stays around a little longer, looking around at the medical people, who have kind of been backed off, terrified, looking at Haruk, and he just looks at his two other clan leaders behind him and just says, where do we stand on these? How are we going to deal with all this? And they both shrug, and one of them just says, perhaps we just let them go? Do we really need to kill everyone here? And Haruk nods and says, that's probably a good idea. And he just steps up to them and just says, if I find you here in 10 minutes, you will not leave. But I've got things to do for 10 minutes, so, sure. Scurry off. And he turns back to you all, and you watch as behind him, like, 2 or 3 of them hesitantly start walking away, and everyone else just books it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
Yep.
even people, there's 1 or 2 that have, like, wrapped arms and legs that are still injured, pretty severely from the fighting, and one of them is using, like, a staff to limp away as fast as they can.
Ahem. Looney! Oh, wait, wrong thing. God damn it. I come over here and see what they left.
Okay. There are probably the equivalent supplies of 3 medical kits,
Cool.
medicine kits, whatever. I can't remember exactly what they're called.
Yeah, I
But
think it's
3 medicine
kit.
kits. A bunch of food supplies, a bunch of supplies for like the tents and stuff.
Yeah, I'll
It
take
was
the
a very
medkits and
makeshift
food.
area. There's a couple cots and things put up. It was super makeshift. This was definitely not meant to be a medical area until it was required.
Fair. I'll just go give the food and the medical stuff to Haruk. Be like, I don't know if this stuff can help me as much as you.
He looks down at you and just says, you keep it. I don't need it.
I take one of the med kits and I eat it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take one of the med kits and keep it.
Senin is going to try and stop Clunk from eating a med kit.
There's no way he understand. If he doesn't understand food, he doesn't understand healing items either.
Oh yeah,
For what it's worth, it is canvas wrappings for wounds, splints, knives, and other small instruments. Like, I don't think even Clunk could mistake this for food.
Well, I would just chew on like one of the bandages.
Okay.
Oh my.
Not like
For the
knife,
internal
but just, like,
wounds.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, Senin is taking the rest of the medical supplies.
Perfect. I will say the bandage is probably soaked in something, so Clunk, your mouth goes numb.
Oh. You deserve that.
Ah,
As for the rest of you, Haruk kind of gathers up what he needs here and turns to his entourage and gives them, basically says we'll be heading back soon. He turns back to you all and says, "So, you all have done far better than even I could have expected."
Really capped everyone except for the terrorists.
Yep.
4 of 5. 4 of 5 is impressive. He turns towards Clog, who's currently just chewing on bandages, and says, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I want more of you.
One might be a
At
few
least
too
not
many.
on my-
I'm gonna. Can I? He's just gonna like cry for a second. Why did you say something so hurtful?
Dude, did your dad just say he doesn't want you?
Dad just said there's not gonna be any more.
I am okay with that. I have my hands full with one of him. Oh.
I'll clarify. He doesn't want any more of him in his country.
You know what?
He's giving me quite the insight. I feel like if we make more of you, we're gonna be careful about where we put them.
You know what they could totally do?
Just
Is if they-
airdrop them into enemy territory.
If they do make them, kind of try and send them in as spies that aren't really spies. That
They're
just
told
cause
to be
chaos.
spies and to not cause chaos.
And that's
The wheels
exactly
will
how you
just
take
turn.
down a nation.
Is you send a Clunk with no parental figure.
Send in Clunk with only good intentions, and that country is doomed.
There's just this crater. It's just Mordlands 2.0 and some sad robot goblin in the middle. I don't know what happened.
Oh, beautiful.
Haruk just walks up, deactivates them, puts them over his shoulder, and walks to the next country.
Alright. Well, Haruk will say to all of you, anything you find here, I don't have any needs for. I'm keeping this though. And he's gesturing, and at this point you do notice he's been gesturing with the removed hand.
This man!
Oh,
I'm hanging this on a wall.
That's hilarious.
I'll make sure I tell him the info that we found in the tent.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As you start to, he kind of holds the hand up. And he says, we can worry about that later. I've got people gathering information. It's all good.
Okay. Then back to our
For today.
places?
Oh, aye. For today, I feel like you all have done more than enough.
From
And
being honest, I think a
congratulations,
long rest
starts
is long
Clunk.
overdue.
Yeah, he turns towards Clunk and just says, "Congratulations, I didn't hear of any explosions."
Don't go
That
look
really
inside
is an
the tent.
achievement for him at this point.
It really is.
Don't go look inside the tent and ignore those trees that are on fire over there.
Yeah, ignore when he used rebuke.
Ignore
the explosions have been gradually getting smaller.
That is true.
Indeed.
I've already picked up my 4th level spells. Summon Greater Demon and Wall of Fire.
Oh.
Like,
Wildfire
full
sounds about right.
Yep.
Now, for you all, take the day off. Take a few days off if you want. We can have a conversation. Let's see. We've got about three days left before the gathering. Let's have a conversation the morning of and figure out where we stand and where we're going.
Now that sounds like a plan.
But now, you all have rooms available in my house until then.
That sounds about right. Oy.
Oh, what are you sighing for? Little scratch, little scorch marks from my
Because I've
fireball
been
yesterday?
laughing so
Oh,
hard
yeah, I know.
that
Oh, my goodness.
And Haruk walks off with his entourage and just gives you guys a thumbs up.
with the hand.
Hell yeah.
with the hand.
Yeah, with the hand.
Totally.
He just slowly, like, manipulates the rigmarole of his fingers, like, into a thumb and just holds it up. The other one is my chew toy.
No, it is. I am burning it.
Well, that's great, because I was gonna light this tent. Oh, have you guys looted this tent?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm lighting it on fire.
Oh yeah, but by the way, were we putting those extra couple odd potions?
Oh,
Because if
I-
everyone
it's like
gets
6 of each.
yeah, if everyone gets
So-
one, then there's still 2 left of each type to distribute somehow.
I was thinking since me and sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking that since me and Senna were the ones who were looting there, I would feel like it was best if we just have those 2 for each of them, or we can give
Or-
some to.
Or if Gurgi and Gizik have them as the frontliners, I'm totally
Yeah, that'll
okay
be
with
good.
not. I can give mine to
Oh
like,
yeah.
my...
Vic could take a
Okay.
few. He did use one really well today.
That's true.
Yeah, I'd be down to hold on to a couple as our off healer.
So
Okay.
okay, well I feel like we can probably figure out numbers of that later, like
Yeah.
even out of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we just get
Yeah.
like a
I have it
loot
written
chart and
down
figure it
in
out later.
my- Yeah, I have it written down how many we have in my book.
Okay,
Same.
perfect.
So,
I'll just
I
commit none to my
don't
inventory
want
for now
to step on any like roleplay potential, but since it is getting a bit later,
then. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
To skip ahead just for the sake of having this, you all make it back to the house. You can go into your room or one of your rooms and collectively count out your earnings if you wish.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
It-
Does Clunk get put in water?
I don't know if there's a river.
I don't know. I don't remember.
There's the big tent burn. 86.
He's wrong a percentile.
so
there.
the big tent burns for about 30 seconds, and you feel satisfied until it's put out from the other side, and like storming out is a familiar hooded goblinoid spy who looks at you and just shakes her head and says, "Please do not do that while I'm in there. I have things together."
As she goes back in, I'm gonna light another torch and just kind of toss it behind myself and just book it. Just like.
Clunk runs away. Again, it burns for like another minute before she puts it out again.
I hope she burnt her hand.
Oy.
Klunk's animosity to the spy that's slightly rude.
So, for you all, as you get back to count your winnings, let's go ahead and
Oh my god.
put this in.
Should put it in like the Discord chat so we can kind of look at it. Well, no, because the money will
Yeah.
split up right now.
You're more than welcome to. It's a lot. So, across silver, gold, and platinum, 4,000 silver pieces.
Oh,
Okay, so
Are
just
we
1,000
putting-
each.
are we
1,000
putting these
each.
In... Oh yeah, I guess that would be easy.
Can we
4,000
go
silver
and,
pieces.
Can we go and convert that into gold at Harook's
Yeah,
place
you
or
can
something?
convert it to gold
Okay,
easy.
cool.
Especially around Harook and House Denny, there's a lot of air quotes bankers.
Makes sense.
So if we want to convert this all to gold and platinum, then in total you walk away with 2,000 gold pieces.
500 each?
Each or all overall?
Overall, 2,000 gold pieces. That's
Okay.
converting the
So
silver
each
into
person
gold.
gets
So
500.
500.
Yes, everybody gets
Nice.
500 gold pieces, as well as 60 platinum pieces total.
Damn.
Everybody
So,
gets
so
60,
50.
or there are 60
Total.
between us?
15.
Total.
Everyone gets 15.
oh.
What? 29.
So 15 platinum pieces then?
Yeah.
For each of us? Okay.
So, so let me go ahead and do this. 60. Now let's talk items.
Ouch.
There you go. Each of these items is a art piece equivalent. Carved wooden staff with electrum studs, fine steel circlet. Fine steel circlet set with emerald and star rubies. Lacquered wooden chalice set with a black pearl. Lacquered wooden puzzle box with a single ruby. Malachite coffer engraved with draconic runes. A velvet mantle trimmed with squirrel fur. An electrum idol of a water goddess adorned with gold. And then magic items. There's a circlet of blasting, eyes of the eagle, a javelin of lightning, the rod, and a +1 mace.
Damn.
What do Eyes of the Eagle do?
I believe they give advantage on sight-based checks.
Oh, circlet of blasting.
Site-based perception checks?
I believe so.
That might be kind of nice for me to grab, actually.
I'm looking at the circlet of blasting. 'Cause I'm
I was also looking at that.
We could probably take turns. It's Tuesday. It's my turn. You can use an action to cast the Scorching Ray spell.
What about that?
When you make the spell's attack, you do so with a bonus of
longbow.
+5. Circlet can't be used this way until the next time. The ones that they Scorching Ray.
Ooh. Or, I don't know. Can Gertie use that?
He could.
No, I'm
Do we-
looking at. I'm still looking at something else. I'm looking at the javelin.
That would actually probably be a good. Well, you can throw your sword already, though, right?
Yeah. But I mean,
Yeah,
as
but
backup.
still.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you throw your sword, do you have an easy way to get it, or if you throw it in a row in that one, like would it just be gone? Like you'd have to go and like grab it, you know?
Regardless, I would have to grab it.
Oh yes, that might be good because then you have a backup in case someone's
Yeah.
close to you and you can't go get your sword.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Oh yeah. I do.
Can
I do
someone roll me
actually
a
have-
d10?
A D10? Sure.
Indeed.
Nice.
How's a 4?
4.
Me.
Alright,
I also got a 4.
Outvoted.
Interesting. Okay. So the bow, the bow is what is called a dragon wing bow.
Ooh.
Kirsten's like
it
already
is a-
writing it in her thing.
Yep, it is a magic bow. that has been made and imbued with the essence of a dragon. In the essence of a dragon's breath. When you hit with an attack roll using this magic bow, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the same type infused into the bow. In this case, force damage.
Oh, force damage. What kind of dragon is that? That's a jade dragon.
So, I'm not super familiar with the gem dragons.
I think
Oh my
that's
god.
Dragon wing bow and
Dragon
1d6
wing bow.
1d6 force damage. And
Yep.
how much does it normally do? It was a longbow, which does how much?
Yes. D10, same as your soul bow. You can, in essence, use this as your soul bow.
Like, I could just use that as my soul bow?
Yep. And instead of it just doing your 1d10 base damage, it will add another d6 of damage in force.
Sweet.
Nice. Force is good.
Yeah, that's... would I lose the +1 that I get from my soul bow then?
No.
No, I would get the +1 too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's kind of an extra thing you put on.
Okay, I will take that bow. You guys can split those other items up how you want.
The only thing
Yeah,
that
I want-
really appeals to me that much is the eyes.
And for me, the javelin.
I'll
Dave, you
take
want
the circlet. I don't have a lot of spell slots, so that'll be nice as a backup.
Yeah.
That sounds like that makes things
It
pretty
is.
easy.
Yep.
So, Eyes of the Eagle. Advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. In conditions of clear visibility, you can make out details even at extremely... You can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across. So you have Eyes of the Eagle.
And I
That
believe I
gives
can do that up to
very
a
good-
mile, if I'm not wrong.
I think that's what the Eagle says, so yeah, I'll say
Yeah,
up
it's
to a mile.
Yeah, I'll have
Doesn't
to
have a
double check
specific-
the item, but I think
I'm
there- I think
looking
it
at
says
it
a mile.
right now. It doesn't have a distance, so we'll say a mile. which
A
is
mile is usually
insane.
pretty standard for things like that.
I was totally right. It's an amethyst dragon. That does. force.
Amethyst,
Oh.
got it.
Which the funny thing is amethyst is purple, and my favorite color is purple.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That works out.
I'm gonna see if I.
The bow would have a sort of crystalline purpley vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. There you go, right there.
This one?
No.
This one.
Yeah.
Something kind of like this. Save.
I like the javelin
is
of
there
lightning.
like
It's
a-
great.
It is.
Arts and
It's
crafts,
very good.
I guess ours. Yeah.
So aside from that, I'm pretty sure that you guys have all these items to sell, which you can probably get away with pretty well. And then I assume the
I do
mace
have a
is probably
store,
also
so
gonna
that
get
makes it
sold.
pretty easy.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
literally have a
Yeah.
store.
Oh, that works out really well because most of the time, if you're selling big bits like this, it's like I'll give you 200 per, or I'll give you 150
but I'm the
per.
one that can run the markup this time.
Exactly. You could get full price or even maybe a little more on some of them.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Works out well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all of those things. I will also add, because it was part of what was on him and not the horde, you also have a bull. What's the word I'm looking for? A bull helmet.
The decorative helmet?
Yes, a decorative bull helmet. That's a good way to describe that.
Yeah, just making sure it's not a different other helmet.
Oh yeah, and we also got the horn for the actual calling.
You got the horn,
bull.
yes, which functions as a casting of Find Greater Steed. This particular one can only cast nightmares, and in this specific case, a bull equivalent of the nightmare.
Cool.
Can you add this stupid thing?
Okay, so click out of Clunk.
You have them.
Open him back up in there, and then drag and drop it. You can't have it in a separate window.
It's dumb.
That's the
Is there
way it
anything
is.
else? I unfortunately need to get
Can
going.
we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Malachite
Yeah, it's
plate
been a
armor.
bit.
Hide the items.
Yeah,
and
it-
stuff
it's a
up
little long.
later.
Malachite, plate
Malachite
armor, and then
or mithril? Because you said mithril earlier.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it was so fun.
Come on, you stupid.
So mithril, and then you have the hammer.
Perfect.
We've
We
been
can
I
get
playing
believe
into
that is
anything special about those later.
Yeah, I think the hammer was just a plus hammer, +1 hammer.
Yep.
Well, I'll write it down. Might as well.
It'll sell well.
That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It
that was a good combat.
times.
Well, I freaking love that fight because it had the whole like second wave thing. Because I honestly like Zero. I haven't had much of a chance to run the new mechanics with bloodied and stuff like that with a boss. So I haven't had a chance to really try that out. So that was really awesome to see. And then, like shit, if we didn't do everything we did in that like strategic sense, we would have been fucked.
Yeah, like we came in on it like massive advantage, and it was still basically an even fight.
Yeah, which is great because the DM can have fun by throwing meaningful enemies, not just some dumbass with an axe. And we can have those strategies and not just be like, oh, he's dead in round 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Because I've done that before.
Oh yeah. I'm very careful about that because I have a party of full casters, so I know nuking bosses is very easy for them. So I typically find bosses that work well against them or use a multi-boss kind of fight kind of thing. But with you all, I figured I'd be okay getting away with just the one meathead.
I think it worked out
And
really well,
worked out well.
honestly.
Really did. That was perfect.
I cannot believe that
What?
I feel like in another D&D game I was in, there was one guy who somehow went like, what would it have been? Probably like 3 or 4 months of playing weekly without killing someone, even though he was our paladin. And so I feel kind of like that with how I haven't taken damage.
Oh, there's the point.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. I'm just
Stories.
bugging you.
So as well, I will just last final point. Keep in mind, everyone after this particular fight is going to get a level up.
Hell yeah.
As much XP as you need to push to the next level. Take it.
Sounds good. And I just gotta decide if I'm enhancing my artificer or if I'm grabbing my last point in monk.
I think for me, whenever I make a ability check to save it for feature added potential at all. Because it asks to see the initial roll, but not before I know before anything. So if I never So once a short rest, I can just roll a d10 to an ability check and save it. It's kind of nice. Not fancy, but it works.
Blaze, come on, man. Going to bed now? Thank goodness. Good night, dude. Thanks for joining.
I got a thing called Spirit Shield?
I can have a spell called Spirit Shroud.
Very nice.
It removes curse, but it doesn't really fit. Quantitative fly. Oh, I'm definitely taking fly.
That's dangerous.
It is.
Just clunk having more movement is always dangerous.
Yeah, it gets 60 feet at this point too. That went up past well to get an extra target.
So that would have been like 3,500 EXP.
Yeah. I mean, the bull was worth 8,400, and the bull was worth 1,100.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And all of the bugbears were solid 200 each, I think. Yeah. It was a pretty hefty fight. I gotta say that was far from balanced by book standards.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I did just like open up by ulting into him, so I was. When you said he wasn't even blooded, I'm like, uh-oh. This was not the plan.
Yep. It was perfect. Like that was such a fun fight.
Yeah, I love the way that fight developed over the whole course of it.
Also, just the fucking keeping him off the bull and in the Hunger of Vidar as much as you guys did.
Yeah, we really made use of that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that Hunger of Hadar Grease combo really came in clutch for us.
Yeah, dude.
How do I roll for HP, by the way?
Yeah, barbarian dice. So.
So just roll for HP plus.
Yeah, I'm gonna
D12 plus your con. So plus 3 for you.
give it the 8.
There's a reason I do not roll health.
Oh, right, roll health, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can do any better. 7!
No, there is a reason I roll. I take average on health.
Oh, right, but I also get to add my cons, so I guess that makes it 10. Hell yeah.
I got a nat one.
Nah.
Damn.
Yes. I think if there's a lot of ones, then there's an argument to be made, but
Yeah.
once?
Consistently?
When you get to town, as much as you want to dunk my character, your character needs some quicker equipment. You have 1,000 gold just sitting in your pocket collecting dust. I'm buying you some armor. You know what? Hey babe, can I try something? Hey Gizit! Here's 1,000 gold. Make this something good. What else are you gonna spend it on?
I mean, yeah, I could make armor. That was like literally the first point in my backstory.
Okay, I'm curious everyone's highlights of the game, and then midnight.
Definitely the double crit to like removing both hands.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that was a good one.
And like again, I freaking love that little mechanic. I literally just brainstormed it one day. I was like, yo, because the thing is, there's this issue with called shots because you could just be like, oh, I shoot him in the eye and he's blind now. Right. And it's so easily so overpowered so quickly. So I think having it where it's like only if it's a crit and if it's like unbloody, which makes it very rare, but it still comes up enough to actually be a thing. And it's also gonna happen to us someday.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
Oh shit. But then you leave the fight where you were knocked to like low hit points and someone like did a critical attack and you not just walked it away. Yeah, I'm fine. Full health, no negative effects. This is fine. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Awesome stuff.
Amazing.
What's your highlight, Kristen? I think I just like I like dropping Hunger of Hadar, and then my plan was more or less hide in view, and I did that while under like complete panic, like I was not able to properly hide. I can't believe this thing was 4 health. Oh yeah, you're not the only one in like single digits.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone hit pretty bad there.
Which is good, because you leave the fight and you're like, yeah, except for Shannon.
Yeah, we won that fight right when we needed to.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I would not have lasted long if.
It was just
No, I had like 1-2 turns maybe left in me.
I think it looks like you can get that.
I do. I took investigation and perception.
Nice.
You focus your eyeballs.
So I now get to add a plus 6 to investigation and 7.
Very nice, very nice.
Choco was. Oh wait, did she leave already?
She might have.
Oh, she's here. Choco, what was your highlight?
Sorry, I didn't realize I had my mic in the entire time.
Oh, right.
Just the combat in general, it went really well. I didn't think it was gonna go that well.
Yeah, right.
Especially when it was like things not bloody for a certain point. I was just like, really? With all that damage and still not bloody?
Yep.
What
So-
would have been the CR equivalent on that guy?
So he was a modified warlord. Warlord is a 12. He was modified. I don't know if he would have gone up or down at all. Honestly, like I changed his weapon from greatsword to the warhammer, and he had the ability to deal with extra bit of damage every turn with like a charging equivalent to a gore attack.
Yeah.
But it was minor enough that I don't think it raised his average damage because his actual damage per attack was lowered because 2d6 versus 1d10.
Damn. And like
He was
CR
12.
normally against level 5s at like every balance they would be like, you're gonna kill him!
Yeah. I'm familiar with the items that I give out, like the bonuses I give out to players being a little more hefty. So, it's a lot of fun. I really like it because everyone got to show off a little bit of what made special there. Like,
Yeah.
it was perfect. The CCs of sending the overclocking 75 damage round from.
Yeah, I finally got to go maximum in on my special ability.
Vic was, despite him not doing a ton, Vic was instrumental in keeping certain attacks away from certain people at the right time.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't intend to have him as a tank, but I mean, if it works, it works.
And then Clunk being Clunk.
Yep.
Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of Hadar has come in clutch for us so many times already. It's great.
What's up?
At level 7, when I get 4th level spells, Hunger of Hadar does not upcast. Any homebrew to give it an equivalent to let it upcast?
Yeah, I feel like that's fine.
Solid. Like that's one thing I've done when I have Warlock players, because there's a lot of like really cool low level spells that don't upcast, and it's like, well, this is entirely useless to you. But your common arcana sort of like, misstep or shield or stuff like that. One just always takes. Like, who else doesn't upcast with you can maybe use one upcast level that's wasted, but like for me to use a 3rd level slot on a 1st level spell that's only gonna do 1st level attacks, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I agree. That's a big problem with Warlocks. Warlocks have a lot of good spells, but there are a few that they get early on that don't upcast well.
Yeah.
But I think Fiend is really nice too, because that gives them like Fireball and a lot of other really nice, good damage fire spells too. Oh yeah. Hunger of Hadar is so great though. Like
Oh yeah.
that's now a top tier spell. Like if the dude spends 2 turns in Hunger of Hadar, it's just as effective as Fireball. There's a good chance they're going to spend 2 turns. And they're also blind to Physical Terrain, like you're gonna burn probably an entire turn, even if it doesn't do the second cleanup damage.
Yeah, because it's like fireball damage, but it's also CC.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. You know what I didn't do?
What's up?
Make concentration checks to keep it.
Oh yeah.
I completely did.
I did too, man.
I always forget about that rule too.
You didn't take too much damage. You took one hit pretty much.
Yeah, that would have been a little rough. That would have been like a DC 15, I think. That's like 30-something damage.
I think it was. I think it was straight up. I think it was 29.
I think past that point, nothing went into Hunger of Hadar though.
Yeah.
That is also a fair point.
Yeah.
Pretty far on.
Because right after that, he popped through the tent and then ran out to the left. So I think that was the end that Hunger of Hadar did anything too.
Yeah.
So once again, lucked out. Didn't change much.
I'm definitely planning on taking Warcaster at some point.
Oh hell yeah.
Warcaster is a great feat. Yeah.
You can't play the crowd control caster without Warcaster.
And I just can't wait for someone to walk away off the attack and I just shoot him twice with open fire.
That's one.
You wanna walk away? Here's the extra 22, you asshole. I would love to chat longer. I think. Oh, here's an idea I had. And it would probably take a little bit of admin, but I'm pretty sure between the, I don't know, 3, 4 of us that run Discord a lot. Okay, every one of us assholes probably has their own Discord server, because that's just how easy it is to do, right?
Probably, yeah.
What about the idea of having making kind of a Twitch fam, like the Rocket League clan, like Discord, and I think the simplest, most effective way we could do it is have people, like, because obviously we'd invite all our people, like, hey, look, we're making a group one. Like, I would potentially shut down my server, because it has a lot of people in it, but it never gets used.
Yeah, honestly, I basically have done that with my private server.
Yeah.
Because I had one when I streamed a lot.
Yeah, what we could do too is take it on one that's already made just to save some of the steps and just it's now
That's fair, yeah.
But then what we could do too that would be cool is we could give people roles, like say if they're primarily watching me in person, it could be Jeff and July as a role, or Night Roost as a role, so that when we can go live, it's not like, hey everyone, and just annoying the hell out of everyone.
Yeah.
I like that.
And like a big thing with Twitch is kind of trying to share viewers a little bit too, so that it at least exposes each other too.
I mean, that's the whole reason why we started the Twitch fam. We did Friday Night Gaming together,
Mhm.
and it hands down was the best thing I ever streamed.
It was fun.
Like, concurrent viewers, I would hit 5 or 6 on Fridays, and then I'd stream the next day something solo, and I'd get like maybe 1 or 2 people there.
Yeah, that's a mood.
Yeah.
Like, those party nights are great. Getting everybody together, having a fun time. Involvement makes communities.
Yeah, I mean, even just this D&D stream, I've seen a 7 and 8 at a couple points on my viewer cam, so we've been doing okay for for views. It's like it's at 1 right now, because like obviously, but
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll chat over the time. I'm not super experienced at making Discord servers. Oh, definitely managing them a little bit. And I think in terms of social, like keeping up with chats and shit, I'm usually pretty happy to do. And yeah, I think honestly, like just the super basics, like honestly, in a certain way, we could potentially convert the TTRPG one because it's
We definitely could, yeah.
organized decently well. It's
Yeah.
got a bunch of game stuff in there.
Yeah.
It might not be such a bad starting server.
What did you say there, Scott? I caught zero.
Oh, it definitely wouldn't be a bad like starting server for like pre-settings and all that.
I do also have mine, which again isn't like I call it nerd hole. It's just I got like 70 people in here over the years. I never use it. It's just there. I use it for game chat. Whichever one we use, obviously the 3, 4, whoever of us want to be involved would be the admins.
Oh yeah.
And then it would just be like shared around. It needs to be like, oh, it's that person, it's that person.
Yeah.
Twitch chat.
I'm down, yeah. Because, like, again, what we could do, too, because we have friends who stream, we could make these streamers have, each have their own, sort of, excuse me, each have their own category. Everyone who is a streamer has admin status. Everyone across the board, has their own thing here. And then we have, like, the D&D group, which is its own category, which we keep separate from everything else.
Yep. Yeah, that could be its own.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Sure.
Okay. Well, we'll probably. I mean, I guess you guys want. I don't care. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, Sam.
I'm actually streaming right now.
Oh, nice.
Love.
But yeah, we'll work on that throughout the week. Are we thinking the TTRPG chaos, or I could put up my nerd hole one? Like, it's got a good number of 60 people in it. I don't really care either way. That's the only thought I have is it has a lot of people in it already, right?
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I don't think I mind either way.
Down with any of them? Yeah.
Well, here, let me add 0 to the nerd hole one. You can take a look. Because I have quite a few things in here. Even roles-wise. I think I have currently roles
Oh, yeah.
for certain games and stuff. It's like Rocket League, Monster Hunter, stuff like that. Invite people.
I'm in the server.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I think you sent us invites, like, the first night we met on Rocket League.
Oh, yeah, because that's how you're like, yo, you guys play D&D.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there, I miss you.
Good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine the alternate reality that we didn't play Rocket League that day.
I know, right? Just because, like, all the coincidences lined up. Because normally, again, I play with Choco for fun. We aren't like normal competitive partners.
Yeah.
If I was playing with my normal comp partner, we would have been competitive that night, not casually hanging out. Like, all kinds of things lined up. It was great.
Yeah. Crazy. Life has a funny way of doing that sometimes.
Good deal.
Sure does.
Let me give you guys admin. If you guys want to poke at that. Scott, why don't you do it?
Hmm?
I don't even see you on the server. Are you in the server?
I should be.
See if you can pull it up.
Yeah, I'm in the server.
Oh, hell, I'm not seeing you on the thing.
Oh, that's probably just because my Discord's offline at the moment.
Oh. I'll find you. Oh, there. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have server overlord as admin. But if it is okay, sorry. I'm just blabbering on at this point. I can be here for half an hour. Good night.
Yeah, I think I'll be taking my leave here too. Thanks for the game, everyone. It was a lot of fun. I'll talk to you later. Good night.
I'll see you guys, Thursday, right?
Wait, Thursday?
Yeah, we're gonna try and hit some rocket.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Alright,
Alright.
so Zero, no hangout then?
Maybe it depends. I don't know if I'll be in town yet, so.
Okay, got it. Let me know.
Will do.
Alright, bye guys.
Alright. Good night.